Again, let's slay the spire. Ironclad. Meow greets us. Upgrade card, rare relic for 7 max HP. Holy crap, that's a good one. Oh, we can take 7 max HP. Ooh. Boss relic swaps are okay, but I think we're probably doing this one. Go ahead and take a look at the pathing for completeness sake. I like late Mega Elites. There's a 3 elite line that goes there. There's also a 3 elite line on the right. A couple extra fires. This right line is pretty bonkers. If it weren't for that left line that has a late Mega Elite, I'd be doing this right line for sure. The right line's a little bit scary because we can't escape. It does force us into at least 2 elites. Actually, it forces us into all 3. We have to do this one, and then we have to do one of these 2, and then we have to do that one. So this is a forced 3 elite line as soon as we click this button. Which is pretty unusual. I don't know if I've ever even seen that. It's not like we would want to deviate anyway. The problem with this middle path is that to get here, we have to do one of these 4 fight paths, or 5 fight path. And I kind of don't want to, so I think I'm going to go right. We'll see what the rare relic is, though. Mango. Well, 7 max HP for a mango is just a complicated strawberry, so fine, I guess. I guess technically it's better than that because it reduced our max HP down to where our current HP was, which effectively healed us for 6. So it's slightly better than a complicated strawberry. Maybe we can do 5 hallway fights now. 82 health is a lot. Or 4 hallway fights. Talk about X for Sir Artemal. Well, I do... So I've carved out an exception for myself in the past. If people use Talk About X to tell me what my opinion is, I don't answer the question. So, how about that? But technically you didn't tell me what my answer is, right? Because I have leeway to say that I'm not grateful, right? That's a degree of gratefulness that I could potentially adopt. Tactically speaking, tactical gratitude. So with the max HP, I think we could go like sort of center or left, do the Mega Elite, but I feel pretty comfortable going right. So. Yeah, I do appreciate having Sir Artemal and all of the Twitch chat members in the community. Thank you all for coming and playtesting the game and stuff, helping me out. Alright, let's go right. We're forced into 3 elites as soon as we click that button. Bam. We're in the stuff now. Alright. Taking a net 8 on the fight, if we take no more damage. Which is obviously the hope. Wow, we're not even going to get that. It looks like we're going to take an additional 12 here. Yikes. What are some unique and maybe sneaky or clever gameplay mechanisms you've seen implemented in games that you've played? Gosh, that is such a broad question. Let's see. I'm going to talk about the identification mechanic in DCSS. DCSS, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, for the uninitiated, is a tactical strategy game, sort of like Rogue Executive, except it's a big proc-gen dungeon crawler, right? Like the original Rogue. And in DCSS, when you first encounter a potion or a scroll that you've never encountered before, it just like describes the potion to you, right? So it's like a blue metallic potion, right? Or it gives you some random capital letter sequences for like what the scroll says, right? And you have no idea what it does, even if you played the game before, because it randomizes it every time. Which I think is really neat, because it's a struggle for roguelikes is that most of them want to be role-playing games, right? So you're like, we're playing the role of the Ironclad right now, right? But there's sort of what we would call in the industry a ludonarrative dissonance. So hold on to your hats there. There's a ludonarrative dissonance where, like, the game says that this is Ironclad's, like, first time slaying the Spire, right? Because he's just, you know, at the end of this, he dies, right? So you can't slay the Spire twice as a character. But as a player, I've slayed the Spire, I don't know, 1,000 times, right? Or I've played the game 1,000 times. I don't know if I've gotten 1,000 wins. And so as a player, I'm doing all these weird little specific tactical things that my player character would not know how to do, right? The Ironclad himself, like, there's no reason for him to understand how good, like, corruption is, right? But I, as a player, know that, like, corruption's gonna be good, right? Or feel no pain, right? He wouldn't know that feel no pain is good because he doesn't know that Act 4 has tons of statuses in it, and you need to have a plan for dealing with those statuses. But I know that. So the DCSS mechanic where potions and scrolls are unidentified until you experience them is genius because it really aligns what the player knows and what the character knows. Because the player can't know what the potion does, even if they've played the game before, because it's randomized every time. And I think that's really neat. What the hell? This acid slime has really beaten the tar out of us. We took like 30 damage to that acid slime. Rampage floor 1. Again. Yeah, sure ones. When you say that ties to the storytelling and mechanics, you're basically describing exactly what ludonarrative dissonance means. So ludonarrative is just, ludo is the Greek word for game, and narrative, I mean, we have to pick Rampage, right? It's the only attack here, so we are picking Rampage. And narrative is the story. So ludonarrative dissonance is when the game mechanics and the story disagree. Alright, I guess we're doing Rampage again. Fine. Oh, neat. Huh. You could write on the ground with a wand. Wow. That's neat. I mean, every starting deck has 11 cards in it, right? I don't think we're gonna stop adding cards just because we added a Rampage, but you are correct. This is an 11 card deck with... What is the deal? Why are we taking maximum damage from all these hallway fights? We drew no blocks on turn 2 against Cultist. Fine. It's not fine. Worst damage next turn is Bash Strike, so that's 8 plus 9, that's 17, so we can just block out here. Writing on the ground, then zapping it with a wand, the writing disappeared. Huh. That's fun. Okay. Battle Trance helps us play a lot of Rampages. Oh my god. Wand of Cancellation. Wait, if you thought it was teleportation or invisibility, why did you use it on your gear? Were you trying to make your gear invisible or something? Or maybe you were trying to make yourself... Maybe you tried to use it as an emergency button to, like, teleport away. And it just canceled all your gear. No, he's talking about NetHack. Yeah. Dude, that sucks. If you're like in a battle, in an emergency, and you're like, I have to get out of here, I'll make myself invisible, and when it actually disenchants all your gear. Oof. It's a very NetHack experience. I'm taking a Battle Trance, you can't stop me. Upgrade Shrine? For Rampage? Is that what's happening here? Is it Rampage or Bash? Maybe it's Bash. I think it's Rampage. Oh god, we're so screwed. Wow, you beat NetHack once. That's incredible. I derived X. That's a huge achievement. NetHack is like, whoa. To beat NetHack, you have to understand a lot about how to play NetHack. That's very impressive. I'm gonna triple defend. Try and take 0 from the fight. People like the Bash Plus. I don't really like taking Bash Plus in Act 1. It forces you to wake up Lagavulin, which is kind of a big deal. Yeah, I could have upgraded Battle Trance. I was considering that. I guess we'll split both and block. Take 10. Okay. Second Wind helps us get our deck down to only a Rampage. Pommel Strike helps draw a Rampage. Second Wind is not good against Gremlin Knob. And we have died to Gremlin Knob already this stream. So we should try to avoid doing that again. We do have to fight 3 elites. We're forced into all of them. No dodging. Rampage Plus is not particularly useful against Gremlin Knob. We're probably not going to play it twice. But Second Wind is so good. We have a Dex pot too, so Second Wind might even be useful against Gremlin Knob. I'm going to take it. Oh boy. Okay. Sure. So we can double strike the 12 health Gremlin, and Second Wind to block for 5, 10, 15, 20. Blocks out. I was planning on using the Dex bot, but it looks like we don't need it this turn. Maybe next turn. It sucks to not kill the fat Gremlin. Well, I feel pretty rewarded for picking the Second Wind. That paid off. Rampage double strike is 14 damage. So you could use that to kill Fat Gremlin. Or Sneaky Gremlin. I think I like killing Sneaky Gremlin. And now Rampage is taking over. Rampage is 24 damage, so I'll take 0 more in the fight. Okay. It's a Shockwave. Shockwave is super good. Not particularly good against elites, though. Not good against Sentries or Gremlin Knob in particular. It's good against Gremlin Knob on turn 1, I guess. I'm going to take it. Despite the fact that my last 2 cards are like good cards that are bad against Knob, and so is Battle Trance. I'm getting a little bit spooked here. It is, well, it's okay against Logga. It's not really good against Sentries. It just makes them vulnerable. Which is okay, but you'd prefer to make them weak, I think, if you could choose. This might be a rest. Best upgrade is Battle Trance or Bash. Yeah, let's rest and make sure we can survive. We also we pay off the mango by resting, right? We get full value. Shockwave Defend is the most block this turn. Okay. Take 3. We're going to defend and do a bunch of damage to this one, so that we can kill him next turn, since he's buffing. Dude, Rampage is actually doing some pretty good work here. Feel No Pain, yet another sort of Act 3 card. I don't think I can take a Feel No Pain. I really want to, but, like, come on. We do have to kill Gremlin Knob, right? Like... But what if it isn't Gremlin Knob? If it's, like, either Sentries or Lagavulin, I'm pretty okay with having a Feel No Pain in the deck. This is ridiculously greedy. This is like the greediest pick of my life if I do that. But like, what else is it going to be? Pommel Strike? Pommel Strike's not that good. I'm going to do it. Let's roll the dice. Just don't be Gremlin Knob one time. God damn it. Okay, I get the message. Fine. It's always Gremlin Knob. Sure. At least we should get Shockwave on one. I think triple strike over Feel No Pain. I don't think we're really exhausting anything with Feel No Pain. I guess we do have second wind next turn. We can kind of just bully Gremlin Knob with our health. Is it Bash second wind or like Feel No Pain deck spot second wind? Or maybe Feel No Pain Bash, actually. Because Feel No Pain blocks for 3, so we take 15. We do Bash, so he goes to 39. Rampage is currently hitting for 24, so pretty realistic lethal next turn. Yeah, I think Bash Feel No Pain. Actually, maybe Bash Second Wind. Second Wind blocks for more than Feel No Pain, right? Yeah, let's do that. Do we deck spot? Only saves 6 health. I think deck spots I don't expect a lot out of, but I think more than 6 is required. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. Ooh, oddly smooth stone. Alright. Double tap Rampage, huh? Maybe this is gonna work. Are we gonna do it? Are we really doing a Rampage build now? Because this is starting to look like an actual Rampage deck. If we got a double tap, I'm on board. If the game wants to make me do Rampage, I'll do it. Can you infinite Rampage? What does that even mean? I mean, it's not really up against anything good. Shrug It Off's okay. So I guess we'll do it. How would you loop a Rampage? Like, if you have a loop, why do you need a Rampage? is my question. And, like, how does your Rampage help you loop? I guess I'll take Thread and Needle. It's not obvious why it's useful, but it's a rare relic. Saves health. 210 gold, we could go to a shop, or we could save money for later and take an extra hallway fight. We just got a rare, so hallway fight actually isn't that useful. I mean, if you have double tap dropkick, that's a loop, but like, why do you need Rampage? Yeah, exactly. It's a dropkick loop with Rampage for no reason. A remove would be nice. That's true. We are trying to get the deck size down. So that we can just play double tap Rampage every turn until everything's done. Okay, I'll go to the shop. I mean, it's time to wake up Lagavulin, I guess. Do we look for a Shockwave first? Source of Vulnerable? No, I don't think we do. I wasn't sure that worked the correct way, but it does. So when Double Tap plays a card, it creates a copy of the card, which in some instances is tied to the original card, and in some instances is not. So for example, if you double tap a Ritual Dagger and you kill something with it, it does upgrade the original Ritual Dagger. But if you... let's see. What are instances where it's not linked? It does get weird sometimes, but this time, clearly, the second Rampage, which exhausts, did buff the original Rampage, so... great. Alright, skill pot. Let's get something good. These are all good. I guess I'll take Disarm. I don't really care about my strength, I just care about playing Rampage. Do we deck spot as well? It's currently blocking for 12. 12 plus 7. So deck spot saves a plated armor and 1 health. No, genetic algorithm does work. Echo form genetic algorithm is great. Maybe I'm deluded and it always works. Yeah, this deck spot's only 1 health right now. It probably ends up being more later. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. It's one health, but also 1 plated armor, so it's going to be at least 2 health. But at least 2 health is not a very strong pitch. Oh, also, I forgot the Field No Pain, so it's worth nothing this turn. Let's shuffle, try to get Rampage. Ooh, got double tap. Shockwave blocks for 3 and weakens him. He starts at 18, so he loses 4. Goes to 14. And then we block for 6 currently, plus 4 is 10, so we block out. Let's Shockwave defend. It went down to 13, I was wrong. Is this lethal? Double tap bash? I don't think it is. 9 plus 9, no, 18. So I'll just second win the double tap to save a little bit of health. And, I guess play the bash, extend the vulnerable for Rampage. Rampage, thank you. Meat on the bone. Entrench True Grit Warcry. True Grit is the find your Rampage a lot card. Seems like that's what we want to do. Yeah, Meat on the Bone's great. I think I'm picking a True Grit. I don't see any reason to pick Entrench yet. We do have a Feel No Pain, so we can get a lot of block. If we have, like, Dark Embrace, Second Wind, block for a bunch, draws the Entrench, do some barricade stuff. I didn't stop using the overlay. It stopped working. Some people were having problems with it breaking after, I believe, there was a patch. I actually still have it turned on, but I assume that it's just not working. Yeah, what comes first? Entrench or Barricade? Well, definitely Barricade, if you can. If you're ahead of the curve, taking an Entrench is usually a good idea, though. You usually want both. And it makes sense to want Barricade to block while Entrench does the thing. I mean, if the deck is all block cards, a double tap, a Rampage, a Barricade, and an Entrench, that's a pretty good deck. So maybe I do take the Entrench here. We have a chance to upgrade it here. Can't turn down an Entrench. That's fair. All right, I guess I find the entrench argument fairly persuasive on reconsideration. I think True Grit's probably better right now, but I don't think we need something that's better right now. Yeah, I think we're probably only ever going to add 1 attack to the deck, is the idea. Bag of Prep. Toolbox. Card remove. A lot of good stuff here. It's probably Bag of Prep card remove, right? Master Strategy is pretty good, too. If we're trying to find Barricade. Bag that bag. It's crazy how much better Bag of Prep is than Master of Strategy. Bag of Prep is a Master of Strategy and a bottled lightning, but it costs less. Isn't that nuts? Bag of Prep is better than Master of Strategy and a bottle. Absolutely bonkers. That's absurd. And it's like significantly better too against like Time Lord. You don't have to play the card. You don't have to find the bottled lightning later. Bag of Prep is nuts. I guess it could technically be different if you have like a spoon. Yeah, and it doesn't trigger Feel No Pain, sure, but yeah, Bag of Prep is nuts. Okay. Let's go. Question mark could be a card remove. Fight could have Barricade, but extra fire for Entrench I think is necessary. It is a card remove, or we could just upgrade the Entrench now. Or we could transform a strike. A lot of options. If we transform a strike, what can we get that would be disappointing? Obviously, Clash. Removing a strike is definitely good. We do end up in kind of an awkward spot where there's a double tap in the deck and then like not very many attacks. Like when we took the double tap, it was pretty obvious that it was good. But now that we're on this path towards like a no attack deck, I'm not sure a double tap really fits anymore. Yeah. I guess, like, after we exhaust a bunch of cards, double tap hits Rampage every time, right? Alright, probably upgrading that Entrench. Food for the Spirit Fire. Could be. I think, so Jerry Alicious, I think we probably, like, eventually transition from Rampage to Body Slam as the win condition after Barricade. But for now, Rampage is the win condition. It's Entrench versus Shockwave. I think I'm going to go with Entrench. As a 3 energy deck, 2-cost Entrench is almost a blank card. It's, like, very hard to use. Whereas the extra Shockwave, like, it matters, but it mainly only matters in the first cycle. Because after the first cycle, we'll have played Rampage 3 times, and we'll be doing silly stuff. I said earlier we might never take another attack. We're definitely taking a Headbutt if we see one. So I want to modify that. It's Knob again. Rampage and Strike are definitely happening. Do we Feel No Pain? If we play Feel No Pain, we could get, like, Shockwave next turn. Helps the second wind block. But we're going to exhaust Entrench with second wind? Yeah, maybe. Is the 6 health ever a breakpoint? So this Rampage does 16 now. Ideally, he's vulnerable next time we play it, so it does 24. So he goes from 75 to 51. And that sounds like we're going to have to play Rampage again. Which I think means Feel No Pain, because we need to play Second Wind to exhaust the deck down to get the double Rampage. Yeah, we do probably want to play a pot in this fight. I'm not sure which one yet. Do we Battle Trance second wind? Seems like kind of an overcommitment to this turn. We could just double tap Bash. Double tap Bash is not bad. Oof, next turn is not very exciting. I think we Battle Trance second wind Bash. We just need to get rid of all these skills. Calipers would be good here. Oh man. Well, this sucks. Okay, if he hits us for 33 twice, that's 66 damage. We block for 7 with the plated armor. 66 minus 7 is 51, or 59. So we go to, what, 18? After 2 turns? If we Shockwave, he's weak. Weak is pretty impactful here. I think we're getting Shockwave. Shockwave Strike. Alright. Rampage Battle Trance is pretty likely to redraw a Rampage. Let's see it. Got him. Okay, sweet. Tori's a good payoff. These aren't Headbutt. I don't think we want Flex, I don't think we want Blood for Blood or Wild Strike. These are all bad. Blockbot's gotta be good. Over Flexpot? Yeah, it seems like Flexpot doesn't really do anything currently. Probably should have used the Flexpot for like 10 damage in the Knob fight. But I don't think that would have gotten us there a turn earlier. It could have prevented some bad outs though. If we'd like, for example, not redrawn Rampage with the Battle Trance, maybe we needed that. Wild Strike synergizes with second wind. Kinda. If you have an Evolve Plus, it's like a pretty real synergy. I'd rather block for 12 than deal 10. Alright, grabbing another upgrade. Probably Battle Trance. I could see arguments for Feel No Pain, Shockwave, or Double Tap. Maybe second wind, but I think Battle Trance. Big source of draw. We need to get card draw so that we can get to Rampage. Yeah, Dark Embrace, Medkit. There's lots of cards in that package. I like Shockwave. Double tap strike. Get him. Well, not a good start. Yikes. Well, at least he's weak. Is it double defend strike or like defend bash? Second wind is so good in this fight. Boba Face Roll. What a great name. That's true, we should block bot. We're gonna block bot either way, even if we double defend. Maybe it's double defend Feel No Pain. Yeah, I would like to get Feel No Pain nailed. Okay. Apparently you miscalculated, as did I. I thought I was losing plated armor, but apparently that's not true. Do we save the Entrench from the second wind, or do we let it go? I think we let it go. I don't think it's Entrench is really paying off yet. Yeah, we almost took a True Grit on the turn on the reward where we took Entrench. True Grit would have been the way to exhaust the strikes. He might be coming around for another cycle here. It's kind of scary. You don't think using Blockbot is necessary? You can be using it later if absolutely needed. Otherwise, we can carry it to next deck. That's fair. We got 12 block out of it though. It's hard to complain about getting 12 block. Rampage hits for 24 and then 32, so that's a total of 56, which does split. It's a decent split. It's not amazing, but it also procs Rampage twice. We could Second Wind away a Defend and a Slime. Oof, next turn is not going to be amazing. It's true, 12 block is only 3 Act 2 health, that's a good point. But the Slime Boss could also have a potion. But you are right, I did kind of think about it. I was like, full value Blockbot, obviously. Whereas maybe that's not necessary. I think we do go ahead and Second Wind. It probably doesn't matter, but I would rather draw Rampage than Slime or Defend later, so. Hashtag Calipers. Okay. We can use the Slimes to block and exhaust. We're about to shuffle, so exhausting Slimes is a pretty big deal. Rampage is currently hitting for 40, so it splits by itself. If we do 8 damage to one, that kills it. Triple Slime. What do you mean? So if we exhaust these two, that blocks for 6, 10 total. We could dex Spot to block, save for our plated armor again. Oh, triple Slime, I see. I thought, like, there's only 2 Slimes, but yeah, there's Slime in hand. I think at least 2 are getting played. This is only 3 block and this is 6. I think that's fine. Giving up 3 health, not a big deal. Oh, right. Tori. Second Wind blocks for a ton, 7 per card, 21. Seems good. Oh, we are going to be weak here, though. So the Rupture's not going to... Oh my god, we got double tap with it? There's actually an argument to not playing double tap because it reduces our chance of redrawing Rampage. We're only redrawing 2 cards. So it's going to be max 40%. Reduces it down to 33%. I think I'd rather just have a dead Slime, though. Okie doke. And then Rampage splits him. Get rid of all the other garbage. Nothing counting to set up, so we're done. Okay. You think redrawing Rampage is the same as doubling it? I disagree. I didn't want the little Slimes to spawn with like 20 health, which was what would have happened there. The second Rampage there was pretty significant. I don't think we need Limit Break, so that one's out. Exhume and Juggernaut. Kind of some bottom tier Ironclad cards if we're being... Ironclad rares if we're being honest. Juggernaut might be among the worst ones. It's like Barricade and Juggernaut are fighting it out for worst. Is Juggernaut good here? I mean, if we wanted to transition away from Rampage, Juggernaut is a plan. Oh, hey, thanks for the subscription, Savage Nymph. Appreciate the support. Thanks for loafing around for 4 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Wow. 4 months. Juggernaut is the body slam that we aren't going to be offered. Wow. That is true. We do have plated armor for, or thread and needle for Juggernaut. It's not wrong. Ooh. Somebody's cat is named Bagel. I love it. I think we're just taking the Exhume, right? Exhume hits Shockwave. We have a second wind, so like we might end up in a situation where we have to like Exhume and Trench or something. Thanks for the subscription, Sherwins. Wow. Thanks for loafing around for 4 months. I always enjoy having you in chat. What a great day. All this love, support being shown in chat. Appreciate it. Also, I just want to like emphasize 2 people just subscribed. People do not need to subscribe. I appreciate the support, obviously, but you know, the goal here is to make a video game and sell it to you, even Steven. A game that you want for a price that you're willing to pay. Rather than this, like, paying me so that you're not seeing ads sort of extortion market that Twitch has got going. Doesn't make me feel good on the inside. We'll go grab Coconut for 4B. Am I like life coach? I mean, in some ways. What do you think, Coconut? Coconut's looking directly at the computer screen. Coconut, have you been playing video games the whole time? Are you a Slay the Spire player, Coconut? Oh, we got some wiggles coming. Better let that cat go. Lick the cat. I need a new channel point reward. Lick the cat. How much would the channel point reward for Lick the Cat cost? I think Exhume is really good, right? Exhume hits like Reaper later or Feed. Lots of good stuff. 20.5 thousand. Why 20.5? That's very precise and very high. 50 points. Exhume, like, it doesn't have an obvious target right now. I just think it's a good, like, backup for second wind. So I think I'll take it. Oh. Wow. Which one of these archetypes do we want to be? Snecko Eye makes me feel a little bit silly for upgrading Entrench. Pyramid helps us line up double tap Rampage things. Black Blood. The real archetype. We'd have so much healing if we took Black Blood. We'd heal for 12 per fight, potentially 24 per fight if we're below half. If we got a whatchamacallit, Magic Flower, we could heal for 36 per fight. Take that, Reaper. Who needs it? Meow. Why? I always feel a little bit weird about taking Pyramid when I have, like, a second wind and, like, feel no pains and stuff. Yeah, Snecko does help us draw Rampage more. That's true. If we want to do barricade stuff, Snecko Eye helps us find the barricade. Seems like we probably want to do that. We do already have a Battle Trance for 0, or a Battle Trance Plus, so we've somewhat taken care of card draw. Battle Trance Plus, awkwardly, is good with neither of these, right? With Pyramid, it just makes us overdraw. With Snecko Eye, it also makes us overdraw, and costs 3 sometimes. We have Bag of Prep, so if we do Bag of Prep with Snecko Eye, we draw 10 cards in turn 1, or 9 cards in turn 1. That's true. If we Pyramid, we can literally Rampage every turn, as long as we exhaust down a little bit. So, like, every turn could be, like, Entrench, double tap Rampage, redraw 3 cards, Entrench, double tap Rampage. It's pretty good. Hard to imagine Snecko Eye being quite that good. Grizzly Bear, everything is so easy for you. You just, like, you always know exactly what you're doing. So confident. I don't know if I can be that confident. I feel like Snecko Eye has done me real well. Snecko Eye is a very good relic. Even though my Snecko Eyes always give me more 3s than 0s. It's still just, like, so good. But I'm going to take Pyramid here. Okay. Well, this feels pretty strong. I like where we're at. We're probably not very good at Act 2 elites, though. So I think we're probably dodging this. I thought we had a Disarm. Was that the last deck? There's no way to dodge the elites because every line has them. Oh wait, I guess we can sneak through there if we really want to dodge the elites. We might actually like want to dodge the elites that badly. We basically don't care about relics anymore. This is going to be a card powered run almost completely. We just need like a barricade and some strike card removes. And like these relics should be enough to kill the heart basically. Maybe a shield slam. Can never get back to Act 2 even though easy. Yeah, for sure. Act 2 is a big challenge. And like, I'm on Ascension 20, right? So I've gotten past Act 2 a bunch of times, but like, whew, it kills you a lot. Yeah, I think we might be in like mega sneaky mode here, where we just like take a question mark and have shop and a couple fires, and then go fight Collector. I don't feel great about the shop. I've only got 100 gold, but if it's a card remove, that's kind of okay. With Pyramid, strikes are like really, really bad because they not only do they like not do very much, they also get stuck in the hand and reduce your effective hand size. So pretty big deal to get rid of those strikes. We're never taking bites. We're probably not taking apparitions either. So we're not like super excited about question marks here. What do the Ascensions mean? It's kind of complicated. There's a lot of them. They just make the game harder in general. We could second win the Battle Trance. Yeah, we could, for sure. We definitely don't need it as much now with Runic Pyramid. We probably like Battle Trance on 1 and then never Battle Trance again. I think we still take question marks though because Ancient Writing is so good. Ancient Writing on like the library. Stop thieves. Let's see, we have 7 cards, right? 3, 6, 7, yeah. So this is safe. I guess we just second wind everything. Second wind strike Rampage. We don't need to Rampage now. We could second wind Bash and then set up for double tap Rampage next turn. Yeah, so in order to unlock each Ascension, you have to beat the previous Ascension. So we had to win on non-Ascension, then Ascension 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 20. But we did that a long time ago. I am going to second win. Who needs these cards? It's not even really a caliper situation either. First double tap would do 12, second one would do, let's see, it's 16, 16 plus 8 is 24, so it's 12 plus 24, it's not lethal. I think it's still happening. And then just defend. Take a bunch of damage. Have you thought about making your game Twitch friendly? Like leaving some space in the UI to put camera picture? Absolutely, yes. I think that's a very important development priority. I don't know exactly how to do it. But I am for sure gonna try and find out. If we battle trance, we are guaranteed to draw a Rampage as long as we have room in hand. 3, 6, 9. So we do have room in hand. So I guess I'll just take my Rampage now. And then I'll Rampage you to death and bash you. 3, 6, 8. So we're guaranteed to get double tap Rampage next turn. Sweet. Get a fairy in a bottle. That's a good reward. Second feel no pain. Sorry, I should talk more about Enhanced on this question. Yeah, it looks like we're dropping some packets, unfortunately. I hear voices upstairs, so it must be my wife's on a call. Yeah, so it's very difficult to make the game Twitch friendly. Making empty UI spots is like okay, but you don't want to compromise the player experience too much, right? By having like big open empty spaces. But it is something I should focus on. But then the real thing is you want the game to be fun to watch. So it's actually like it's like way deep in the like guts of the game in what makes it fun to watch. And I think fundamentally what makes a games fun to watch is that they're slow enough so that streamers can like talk about what they're doing. No, I didn't make Slay the Spire. I did work on Hearthstone, but that's a different issue. Making the game slow enough that streamers can talk about it and people in chat can interact with the streamers while they're talking about it. And making the game look good. Just like over-the-shoulder graphics look okay. And there's no like offensive elements that people are tuned out by. So let's take a feel and pain here. Seems great. Designer. We can remove a card. That seems good. That means we're not going to this shop if we do that. Which means we're not doing sneaky mode. I think we can probably fight an elite. Which means, like, this line. Sorry to hear that, Poacher. Poacher, promote your game. What's your game? I want to see it. What platforms is my game release on? PC at first, if it's popular. I'm building into Unity, so Switch, mobile, maybe console, maybe other consoles. Switch is like, I don't know, the big one. Terror Squid. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Terror Squid. Is it on Steam? Terror Squid. $4. It's basically free. That's a hilarious game premise. So you basically just end up trapping yourself in your own Trail of Bullet Hell. Huh. That looks pretty fun. Terror Squid. What's the topography on that? Oh, it's a triangle subdivided icosahedron. Yeah, cool. That looks fun. Everybody should go play Terror Squid. I just missed out on the heart because I thought it was still in Act 2 and didn't get the key. Oh man. But really misses depth and some game modes. That's too bad. Wish you had more time to polish it. Why don't you go back and patch it? So I don't have any. There's no public information on the game. I do technically own the website, but it's just a parking page. It's called Rogue Executive. It's not ready for. There's no art in it, so it's not ready for public consumption yet. All right. We got a defend plus. Boss won't let us. That's too bad. I feel for you. Battle trance. We can feel no pain second wind. Do we rampage now? If your game becomes very popular, are you planning to create your own console? Absolutely, yes. I'm going to make a handheld console where all the buttons are bespoke and they only work for my specific game. That's the long-term development plan. No, not interested in like hardware development. I think I'm just going to strike it out of hand. Something calipers. Failure page Shockwave's pretty good. And we've run out of cards to draw. We need to upgrade this double tap, because currently we could double tap Rampage, Battle Trance, Rampage, and play Rampage 4 times in one turn. My game only releases on original Atari. So if we play 4 Rampages in a turn, what does that do? So the first one does 8, and then 16, and then 24, and then 32, right? So it ends up being 20 per Rampage, so it's 80 damage. Sounds pretty good. I think for this turn we'll just double tap Rampage and second wind, and we'll just kill it next turn. Okie doke. I do not like Rampage. Do not misconstrue me, Anna. This is our second Rampage deck in a row, but I am not a big believer in Rampage. We got forced into a Rampage deck. I'm being held hostage by this Spire. It was like, hey, here's your floor 1 Rampage. You ready to go? And I'm like, fine. I'll do it. But Rampage is not a good way to build a deck. It's to be avoided if possible. But you know, if that's what's happening, I guess we'll do it. Havoc lets us reduce our deck size somewhat. We have 2 Feel No Pains. We could just switch this to a Dropkick deck super easily. Double tap Dropkick is an infinite, which is better than Rampage, which is not an infinite. Hey, quit it. I hear what you're doing. I don't like it. So we should probably pick Dropkick, right? And then we just, like, remove Rampage from the deck. Rampage just becomes a strike. I guess Rampage is still better against, like, Time Lord, right? Big fan of double tap Dropkick, though. I guess Battle Trance shuts off the combo if we play that. But we have Pyramids, so we don't need to play Battle Trance to draw 10 cards. It's pretty easy to get to. It doesn't work against artifact charges, but we do have a Shockwave and a Bash to apply Vulnerable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't have to play Battle Trance anytime we don't want to. We only play it when it's good. Are there any fights in the game where we have trouble getting through the artifact charges? It's like Donudeka is the only one. Donudeka is kind of problematic. It seems like you're in pretty good shape if you're thinking about, like, your solutions for Act 3 bosses when you're, like, at the beginning of Act 2. I think we're really solid here. We do still need to find a, whatchamacallit, barricade for the heart, but I think we're pretty good until then. I will take a Dropkick, though. Infinite damage is more than Rampage. Are we good at Act 2 elites now? I think we might be. How many relics that can remove artifacts? 2? Remove artifacts. You mean remove debuffs? I think there's only 2, and they're both shop relics. It's Clockwork Souvenir and Orange Pellets, I believe, are the only debuff removers. Oh, you mean... no, you do mean remove artifacts. You mean, like... yeah, you mean Red Mask and Bag of Marbles, yeah. Yeah, it's just 2. Yeah, and we've actually already seen Marbles, so we can't get that. It was at a shop, I think. Or that might have been a previous run. It gets confusing when I do multiple runs a day. Yeah, it seems like we get set up really quickly. So I think we're good to do elites here. So let's go left and try and do these 3. Oh god. So the elite with fire behind it is called a Mega Elite. He has slightly better rewards. Gets an upgrade, so he has like Metallicize or something, in addition to the normal elite mechanics, and he gives you a green key, which slots into this little Triforce here and lets you go to Act 4. I guess Bash Dropkick is free, or leaves us with 1 extra energy. And I'll develop Field Nopade. Shockwave for 1, seems pretty good. Defend for 0. We can't afford Shockwave double tap Rampage, and I want to play double tap Rampage, but I guess we just can't, right? So it's probably like Shockwave Rampage defend. Strike. Yeah. Currently blocking for 7, so we do need the defend as well. We could do next turn, but he might be attacking for more next turn. I don't want to risk it. I'd rather draw 5 cards. Okay, Field in the Pain is free. Do we just second wind? Leaves us with only a strike. But then we draw 5 cards, and it's guaranteed to be Rampage. Bash Dropkick is not a lethal when we're confused. I'm a little bit worried about getting checkmated by Snecko. But I think we have to second wind, right? Like, otherwise we're, like, playing defend and trench or something. Double defend. I guess double defend is actually pretty fine. We could play defend and trench battle trance. Try and draw some zero-cost stuff. I don't think there's any point to playing double defend battle trance. We're going to draw the cards anyway. I'd rather second win the battle trance. It's not going to be good. Yeah, I want to hold the double tap, right? Because we want to be double tapping. Yeah. Rampage. I guess I'll strike. Does 9 damage, draws an extra card. Darn, 2-cost Rampage. Alright, well, I'll double tap it anyway. Okay, so now we second win, right? And then we have guaranteed Rampage lethal next turn. Draw 5 cards, yep. We can't play any of these or else we're not guaranteed. But also they're too expensive. Okay. Ooh, we got a free double tap. Save one of those for next fight. Okay. True Grit helps exhaust strikes. Doesn't seem like we need that. How many permanent cards are there in the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. Good point. Rage makes the dropkick loop positive block. Yeah, that's a solution for the heart, right? So now we don't need barricade. Or entrench. Yeah, Rage is nuts here. Thanks for the follow, The Real Ovi. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, I think we're never being a barricade deck anymore, Grizzly Bear. I think we're just like we're going to Infinite Town. We're going straight to Infinite Town, not pass and go. No point. Shockwave helps block. Shockwave second win seems fine. Yeah, big body slam is fun. I guess we might as well dropkick while we're here. Oh. Now we lose entrench. I guess that's fine. We could just defend. Defend already blocks out. We draw 5 cards if we defend. Yeah, might as well. Save the resource. I see a double tap Rampage. Might as well develop Feeling the Pain while we're here. I guess we could have done second win. That would have drawn more cards. Dropkick looking kind of sus. Whoa, dude. Dropkick is the deck. You take a look at that dropkick later. we'll show you what dropkick can do. Let's get rid of the bad cards. Oh, that draw of it, I see. I was like, actually, turns out dropkick is super good. 24 plus 32 is not quite lethal. If we bash first, then we can't double tap it. Why not play the strike? I didn't want to redraw it. Oh wait, we can Rampage and then Battle Trance to draw a full hand with a Battle Rampage in it. 3, 6, 8 cards. So yeah, if we play these two, we get them both back. Or we get Rampage back, and then we can double tap Rampage. Okay. I said earlier we were going to take a headbutt. That's definitely not true anymore. There's no reason to do that. Alright. Let's go roll over an Act 2 Elite. Shockwave Dropkick is stuff. And we'll just finish him off with Rampage. Take 3. Or we could second win, take 0, but get a bunch of statuses. And lose our Feel No Pains. Is it a nice relic package? They really don't do much. I mean, the Bag of Prep is nice. We could kill the middle guy, yeah, that's true. We would take 0, but we'd take the statuses. I guess we don't care about statuses because we do infinite stuff. Okay, good point. Okay. Let's play the Feel No Pains and make sure Rage doesn't get winded away. And then let's just second win some garbage. Yeah, we would have only lost 1 health, but he's still like a scarier... Sneaky Gremlin's scarier than Fat Gremlin. Double tap Bash kills Sneaky Gremlin. With Rage, it blocks for 6. We really need that double tap upgraded. Yeah, it's true. I guess we've played Exhume. Or played, whatever it's called. Yeah, it is Exhume, but only like 1 time. Does Bash Strike kill Sneaky Gremlin? No, it does 12. Kind of struggling to get the infinite off here. We kind of need to go this turn, but can't because we'd have to play Battle Trance. We might just be able to block for... I don't know if we can block for 73, though. I don't think we can end the fight this turn, even with double Rampage. We can definitely kill Mad Gremlin, or Fat Gremlin. We can like Dex Pot, Second Wind. Being frail has been really bad though. We have to save the double tap if we still want to infinite, and I think we do. Second Wind everything else. Yeah, that's not 70 block. It's some though. Nobody's vulnerable, so no dropkick targets. Yeah. I think that's the best we can do. Okay, so now we're infinite, right? Oh, not quite. The problem with this Bash dropkick plan is that we can't afford to play the Bash first, because then we draw the Bash. So we need to like set up vulnerable and not take 10 is our goal for this turn. Okay, so we finally get to do the infant next turn. All right. So we wait. How do we redraw the rage? We need to have like a feel no pain or something, because the double tap dropkick thing is like very sensitive, right? It has to have we have exactly 0 cards, so we need to find some way to redraw this rage. I don't know what it is yet. Yeah, we don't need rage this turn. I'm just thinking about against the heart. I like that it always draws in the same order too. So yeah, the rage. Sorry, what I'm describing is once we play rage, the dropkick will draw the rage rather than the dropkick. We should give Rampage the kill. Good point. Wouldn't upgraded double tap fix that? It would, yes. Okay, good point. Another second wind. We need one more dropkick and an upgraded double tap. No, just an upgraded double tap does it, because then we can play double tap or double tap dropkick, rage dropkick, and then we're off to the races. Another second one seems good. Okay. I think we're smithing the double tap so that we can get that going. Other things that should get upgraded: Rage, Shockwave, the Feel No Pains, Exhume. But double tap I think has priority. Yes, I forgot about calling it Third Wind. You're right, that's my mistake. I'm supposed to call it Third Wind. Okay. Book of Stabbing is a little bit scary. Let's start with Battle Trance. Dropkick can't draw a card this turn. There's no targets for Exhume. He's only hitting for 14, though, so if we just defend and trench, we've blocked out. So let's develop Feel No Pain. Yeah, the Exhume is not good. There's lots of not good cards, though. And Exhume takes care of itself, right? It's a skill, so it's lower card remove priority than Strikes. Or Rampage. I guess we're leaving Rampage in the deck for Time Lord, but it's not part of the Infinite anymore. Shockwave Second Wind seems like the line. Oh wait, we have to play Rage to save it. What would a relic called Vegetablebread do? Well, so there's kind of a problem, right? Because there's vegetable relics and then there's food relics. Or fruit relics. I guess they're all fruit, huh? So all the vegetable relics prevent you from getting a debuff. Like Odd Mushroom prevents Vulnerable, and like Ginger prevents Frail and stuff. So it would have to prevent a debuff for sure, but it can't give you an artifact charge because that's already a different relic. Maybe it could like give you a tiny buffer, like prevent the first 10 damage you're dealt each fight. That's pretty busted, isn't it? Yeah, I think it would be something like that. Prevent the first 10 damage you're dealt each fight. Or maybe prevent the first 5 damage you're dealt each fight. Lee's Waffle is a bread. That's fighting noise right there. Fighting words right there. I don't know about that. We could dropkick to draw a card, but if it draws double tap, we're really sad. So we don't want to do that. That's just a better anchor. That's true. Some relics are better than others. Double tap dropkick is energy neutral and draws 2 cards. Not sure what we're hoping to draw exactly, but... Is there a reason that you stand while playing? Yeah, I have a standing desk, so I'm only capable of standing while I use my computer. It's not adjustable. Defend, Battle Trance, and Trench blocks out this turn. Should set up for lethal. Oh, and sorry, I missed Carnetes follow. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Let's see, 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so the Battle Trance is not quite safe, so I'll play the Feel No Pain first. Oh, I was going to play Defend. Oops. It's fine. We could Rage double tap Second Wind, which I believe would remove everything that isn't a combo piece, and guarantee us the combo next turn. And also blocks out, which sounds pretty good to me. Sounds like guaranteed lethal next turn. Feels kind of weird to double tap and then play nothing, but whatever. Oh, Book of Stabbing. Have you heard of Book of Dropkick? Okay. Yeah, Infinite is more than 80. I'm glad that we took this Dropkick. The double Rampage thing was cute, but double Dropkick is way better. Vegetablebread Relic should say caca if you're dead no matter what. Excellent. Why are you playing the double tap every time? That's true, I could play it. We should practice the real combo and get those angers in there. So we actually have geometrically scaling block, because we get to play the Rage once every other cycle. Which is pretty sick. So we get sort of infinite Rage. Pendib's not very useful. We get energy too, that's true. Yep. We get... If you count that as one cycle to double tap, drop kick, anger, drop kick. If you count that as one cycle, then it's +3 rage, +1 anger, 2 attacks, 2 pendant procs. No. This is not a rampage deck. I don't think we're ever gonna play rampage or kill somebody with rampage again, probably. I mean, unless we fight Time Lord, and we will. Sentinel gives energy. Seems minorly useful. But, like, after we play Second Wind, do we need the energy? It seems like that's only true if we have Dark Embrace, and we don't currently have Dark Embrace. So I don't think Sentinel's useful. Infernal Blade obviously gets in the way, and I don't think Immolate is actually necessary. Immolate would be some dead weight in this deck. So I think we're skipping. This deck has got everything it needs. A Bottled Tornado. We can obviously bottle a Feel No Pain. But is that even good? What do we want to do on turn 1? We want to exhaust a bunch of stuff, get a bunch of block, and like play Battle Trance and set up the combo. I think Feel No Pain in the opening hand is fine, but is it better than a random relic later? Unclear. It certainly doesn't cost much because we have Backpack, so we draw 7 cards on turn 1. Hey, Mintchalk. How did you get trolled with Cultist Mask? You weren't impressed by the glory of Caca? Yeah, Sapphire Key is pretty good. Could be something really important later. Could just be like a boot later. Ooh. I like prevent all damage you take this turn. Take that much damage at the end of your next turn. That's pretty sick. It's like a sneaky intangible, right? It's kind of like blasphemy. 3 energy is a lot. I think I'm gonna take a key piece. Bites? No way. I am not willing to add 3 cards to the deck. Oh, I see. I'm reading Chinese Democrats' message from a long time ago. Transfers the damage to next turn. I think it's a great idea. I think it'd be a fun card. I'm gonna refuse these. No, thank you. What would Smith do? Probably Shockwave. Sometimes we have trouble keeping the vulnerable up while we're trying to do the dropkick loop. What would defensive blasphemy look like? Gain 2 intangible, take 1,000 damage every turn. Maybe that's too strong. I'm not sure if I would even play that, actually. Is that too strong or not good enough? Yeah, it's basically a Wraith form, right? Yeah, anything that gives you intangible is just Wraith form, right? So if we Smith, it's Shockwave. If we recall, then we don't have to recall later. We actually don't have enough money for a card remove, right? Oh no, it only costs 100. So we do have enough. Is there anything that we could find in a shop that we care about? Do we care about like orange pellets or like clockwork souvenir or something? No. We should have infinite block by turn 2 against the heart. I guess we need like a dark embrace. So maybe a shop could have a dark embrace. We don't need medkit. We have 2 second wins, so we should be able to get rid of all the statuses. We don't need calipers. We should be able to combo every turn. I mean, medkit and calibers would be nice, right? But we don't need them. I'm just gonna Smith. Okay. Yeah, I want to get this elite. That's a good reason to go to the shop. So let's go that way. Brimstone. Havoc could remove a card. Seems dangerous. Second dropkick is actually not terrible. If we pick second dropkick, we could pick up a corruption, and then we don't need the double tap. But I kind of like the double tap version of the combo because we get to fit in all the angers and do the cool geometric scaling thing. Havoc is great because of Pyramid. What do you mean? But like, what if it plays and exhausts my dropkick? Or my double tap? There's so many important cards in the deck, it's like hard to... Oh, sorry, yeah. I guess we have an Exhume, so it can't miss too badly. Yeah, buying a Havoc, though. I guess I can perfectly afford Havoc card remove. I was going to say I can't Havoc and card remove, but I can exactly afford it, which is pretty neat. I see. You're saying have all the important cards in the hand and then use Havoc to exhaust something that isn't important? That's fair. We're definitely removing a strike. I'm not, like, tremendously against Havoc. But I kind of like having 24 gold, too. We can just pick a Havoc from a card reward later if we want it. I don't think it's, like, critical. I think I'd rather have 24 gold. Boo. Alright, we've got plenty of health, and I don't want the curse, so I guess I'll take it. Slight chance of dying next floor. If we're really slow. Looks like we're pretty fast. Battle Trance, second wind should be fine. 3, 6, 7 cards in hand, so Battle Trance is safe. So I want to play Second Wind to block. I want to play Shockwave to develop Vulnerable. I think I might, like, double tap Rage Rampage Shockwave. Because I want to save double tap and Rage from Second Wind. If we don't Shockwave, though, we're really unlikely to get the infinite combo. And Shockwave blocks for a lot. So maybe we just take some damage this turn. And we play like Shockwave, Rage, double tap, Rampage or something. Oh wait, we don't have enough energy for that. So it'd be Shockwave, Rage, Defend. Or not Rage. Ugh. It sucks that it's hitting the Exhume too, because if I could just like Rage, double tap, Second Wind, lose the second wave, and then Exhume it later, that'd be fine. The story with that shirt is the company's actually not long gone. They just transformed. It's a different company now. I believe they're Kubernetes now. It is my understanding, at least. I don't have a lot of understanding of what happened with this company. This is just a shirt that I got at a convention. I got it at PyCon in, I think, 2010, maybe 2011. Oh, really? Did they get bought? Okay. All right. I thought they became Kubernetes, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, Kubernetes is massive. I guess we play Rage just to get it out of hand. Shockwave, Defend, Rage. Okay. Interesting. But if it goes bankrupt and was acquired, the company doesn't really end, right? It just becomes somebody else's property. Maybe we do just exhaust the Shockwave, because maybe a double tap dropkick is just energy positive enough that we can like double tap dropkick, double tap dropkick, dropkick to do quad dropkick, which is +2 energy, and then we can move on to the next target. I don't know. I don't know who like I haven't been like. I know that I've been on teams that have used Docker and Kubernetes, and I've like had Docker installed and like connected to clusters and stuff, but I've only ever like understood enough of it to like go get the logs for my application, right? I haven't like set any of it up, so I don't like really understand how it all works. I was assuming Second Wind blocked out, but maybe it doesn't. It blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it blocks for 30, so yeah, it does block out. Whereas Shockwave only quarters everyone's damage, or whatever, weakens it by some amount. Yeah, we obviously have to play double tap first, and Rage, so that we're keeping the good bits. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let the Shockwave go and try to do the combo with Bash Vulnerable. We also get a double tap Rampage this turn if we do that. Okay, so we save the pieces. Let go of the rest so that we draw a full hand. And then because we have already played a Dropkick and we've got a Rampage in hand, I guess I'll play it. Okay. Yikes. We actually lost both of our second winds, too. Oh, no, we didn't. We've lost one of them. I'm experiencing some fear. I don't like the way this is looking. We might be, like, losing the fairy in a bottle in this fight. Taskmaster wounds are going to be a pretty big deal. We're going to have to get rid of all of them to combo. Oops. I think it's probably Feel No Pain, Defend, and Trench. I don't really want to draw Defender and Trench, though. Oof. It's a tough turn. So we draw 3 of these cards and 2 of these cards next turn. If they're both wounds, are we, like, dead? Do we switch to Taskmaster? We need to kill Taskmaster, like, right soon. Bash, Feel No Pain, maybe? We're gonna get Dropkick next turn, and we're about to shuffle. When we shuffle, there'll be 6 wounds in the deck. So our EV is to draw 1 wound and 1 real card. Assuming that real card is not Battle Trance, it's not a great look. Yeah. I think I want to hold the Entrench until the Defend Plus comes around. So maybe we just bash Feel No Pain. Thanks to follow. Snoop Paloop. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Alright, let's bash Taskmaster to get him vulnerable. Hopefully when we redraw Rampage, we can use that to kill Blue Slaver. If that's next turn, we're sad because we're weak, but... we're fine, just use the fairy. Phrases that are never correct. Just use the fairy, it's no big deal. This is 22, so we can't kill Red Slaver with it. So like double defend and trench. Weak wears off next turn. Do we survive that? Taking 53, we block for 15, 30. So we do survive that. Vulnerable wears off. Okay. Weak is worn off, so he's dead. We can Battle Trance to draw a whole grip of wounds, and then second wind them. We have 3, 6, 9 cards in hand now, right? 3, 6, 9, yeah. So to draw 4, we need to play a couple. I think it's just going to be Feel No Pain, Battle Trance, second wind. Save the Rage or burn it? There's no vulnerable out. I don't think we're killing with dropkick loops. I think we're just gonna rampage people to death. I'm just gonna burn the rage. It's a bad card. On the plus side, Taskmaster is creating a bunch of ammo for second wind. We have 2 field no pains, so maybe we can just use that. Second wind bash. Oh wait, that loses double tap. Are we okay losing double tap? Double tap Rampage is pretty good. So maybe we double tap second wind strike. There's no point in striking. Okay, I'll just double tap second wind. Okay. Are we stabilizing? Bash, dropkick, rampage, lose the fairy, but kill one. Does that work? This blocks for 18, that's not enough to survive. We take exactly 25 and die. So it's got to be something else, and I think this something else is bash, dropkick, rampage. Rampage with weak, I'm assuming does 36. There might be some rounding issues. So, no, we can't draw. We have no draw. Drawing would be sick, but we used a battle trance already this turn. So 6 plus, I'm going to assume 4. So 10 plus 36, it's 46. It's not enough to kill anybody. Is that rounding right? So this is definitely 6. This is 5 by default. So 5 times 1.5 times 0.75 is 5. So it does 5 instead. So I'll do 11. And then Rampage is... Oh crap, what's Rampage up to naturally? Is it 32? 32 times 0.75 should be 24, right? Yeah. So times 1.5 times 0.75 goes to 27. Why did I assume that was going to go... Oh no, it's... Sorry, it's 32 times 0.75 times 1.5. So it is going to be 36. Oh wait, yeah, maybe Defendant Trench is, does... No, it doesn't. We would take 7 and die. But if we play single defend, we do, save some life. So we could play Bash, Dropkick, Defend. And then save Rampage for Vulnerable to wear off. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Or wait for Weak to wear off is what I mean. Okay. Alright, 32 with Vulnerable should kill him. Good riddance. Thanks for the wounds. 3, 6, 9 cards in hand. So we clear some space if we want to battle trance. So let's strike battle trance. We got second wind, okay. Yeah, we need to clear space in hand just to draw more. Tori did help. Yeah, Tori helped. Blocking for 100. Alright. This is lethal. I'll do an extra attack to get Pen Nib. Well, that was a tough fight. Jeez. No calipers, but extra lantern. Lantern plus pen nib is, or plus bag of prep is great. Does Juggernaut plus Second Wind give damage on every card exhausted? Yes, and if you have Feel No Pain, it gives 2 procs per card exhausted. Yeah, is it Shrug Take? I could see Shockwave, second Shockwave. We do really depend on early Shockwave. Also, it hurts so bad to have Shockwave co-occur with Second Wind in that fight. That felt real bad. Shrug is good, for sure. If we'd picked Juggernaut instead of Exhume, we've saved the fairy. Maybe, yeah. Exhume has not been doing anything. It's fair, but I definitely wasn't predicting being a double tap drop kick deck. I guess I should have seen it coming, right? Because we were being a thin deck to work with Rampage, and we had a double tap, so we weren't far off. I just didn't see it until it was in the card board. Well, yeah, the Rampage was sort of an emergency backup plan, which thankfully saved our butts there. I'm not sure any of these are takes. I think we might just skip here to try and keep a small deck. The Shrugged does make the Entrench quite a bit better. If we get Shrug Plus, then like Shrug Entrench blocks for 22. It's pretty nice. It's like, it's fine, but we don't have like infinite energy, right? We're a 3 energy deck. Burning Blood, Pyramid, so like playing Shrug is like not free. Also, using Battle Trance to draw Shrug means it does block the card, right? It's not like Shrug is never a card. Grizzly Bear is just going for the barricade. He just wants that barricade, but I don't think we need it. Yeah, I think I'm skipping. Skipping a Shockwave feels weird. It's probably wrong. I think we're supposed to take the Shockwave. 2 Second Winds, 2 Feel No Pains, 2 Shockwaves. Seems like a good redundancy setup. All right. Rage Plus is quite a bit better than regular Rage. Exhume for 0 would be a little bit more playable. If we'd bottled the Feel No Pain, this is where we'd be upgrading it. Dropkick Plus would make the combo go slightly faster. We actually need Rage Plus if we're going to be block positive against the heart, right? Oh no, because it geometrically scales. But if we were only getting 1 Rage, then it would matter. Yeah, I guess the exponential factor for our Rage is not really that important. The fact that it's exponential is what's important. So Rage Plus is no. I guess just Feel No Pain. But whenever Feel No Pain blocks, we're way over blocking. We don't really need. I think actually we'd probably skip Corruption. Because we need Rage and Double Tap. I think that's probably not happening. Bash actually pretty reasonable. Bash is a good pick. Because we need Vulnerable to make the combo go. We have 2 Shockwaves now, so I assume we can get the Vulnerable down, but Bash is a good call out. Yeah, I think Bash and second Shockwave are wise picks. I'm gonna do the Bash because the Bash like stays in the deck, and sometimes we depend on it for that. Shockwave Plus is more vulnerable than Bash. That's true. Are we like right above the meat on the bone threshold? Yeah, we're like 1 health above meat on the bone. Wait, aren't we at 50%? Why is meat on the bone not flashing? Does it not flash? We have 7 cards, so Battle Trance is safe. No, it says at 50% or below. Are we at the right spot? Okay. Am I the only one who finds Collector the hardest Act 2 boss? Collector's hard. I think Champ is probably the hardest one. Shockwave, Second Wind. Yeah, I think I'm on the same page. I think we need a Rage first. Well, I guess we don't, though, right? Because we don't need this combo to be block positive because it's not the heart. And I don't really want to redraw Rage. Yeah. Okay. And I don't want to play an attack because I don't want to redraw that either. Let's draw a card. Trap. I don't want to die. So I guess I'll get the max block. See, now made on the bonus flashing. It was not flashing before. Apparently 87 divided by 3 is not 43? Huh. It does flash. So we were at the threshold or above it. That's so strange. I could have sworn it was... Because it should round down, right? 87 is 43. I'm so confused by that. We do need the double tap, so we should play double tap before Second Wind. And I'd like to play Shockwave, but I can't, so oh well. Nope, can't play Shockwave Second Wind. You lose the double tap in the game. But this is guaranteed infinite combo next turn, so let's do that. Okay. Double tap and drop kick. Yeah, I know the Cam is blocking the damage. That is unfortunate, but... which card is it? 6? Okay, 6 will play repeatedly. This deck would love Art of 4. Would it? This is her debuff turn. In case that matters to you. Clearly does not matter, but, you know. We could do other stuff, but it really doesn't matter. Kind of wasted the regen pot. I feel a little bit silly about that. I was worried about dying there for a second, but if I just looked a turn into the future, I think I could have seen that we were clearly winning. Yeah, double tap every time is totally not necessary. Let's get some double tap rampages into this. This is a rampage deck, right? Oh my god, that damage is so much faster. Jeez. Calm down, rampage. Second double tap? Could take Berserk, it's not unpickable. I think Berserk is just like, if you're playing Berserk, like, why are you doing it? Is kind of a question. We do have an Ancient Pot, good point. Probably want to save that for blocking the hearts vulnerable. But, like, we don't want to add extra cards if they're just getting exhausted. I think we add a second double tap in case, so like, in case we need to exhaust the first double tap. Because then we would have 2 shockwaves, 2 second winds, 2 feel no pains, and 2 double taps. We were offered a second dropkick too. We could have redundancy on the whole we We need a backup rage for no reason. Oh yeah, if you have mutagens, you can't block the vulnerable. Yep, that's true. Yeah, we can reven the rampages, right? Because we are energy positive, so we can take a turn off to play rampages every once in a while. And that scales really fast. I don't know. Second drop double tap just doesn't seem necessary, right? It would be nice to be able to second win the first drop double tap though. What percentage of the deck is second win targets on the first shuffle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 cards out of a 20 card deck. Yeah, you're not wrong, Grizzly Bear. The only problem is, like, sometimes if we're, like, really energy constrained for some reason, maybe it'd be difficult to play double tap before we play second wind to save it. I think we're probably skipping here, though. I think the argument for redundant double tap is unclear. Berserk helps us reduce hand size. I don't think we really need that. We're reducing hand size with second wind. If it was a third second wind, I would take it, but it's not, so I think we'll skip. Okay. We could Astrolabe 3 of the last bad cards, which would be like strike, double defend? Or strike, defend, and trench, maybe. It's kind of neat. We'd still be a 3 energy deck, though, which is not ideal. It's probably Fusion Hammer. We could actually use Runic Cube to draw cards in the Heart Fight to make sure that we're comboing on turn 1 or 2. Probably isn't necessary, though. I don't think we ever need to smith again, right? The best smiths are like Feel No Pains and Shockwaves and stuff, but they're not necessary. Yeah, this seems pretty free. Are there any cards we want for this deck? I'm pretty sure we're just done, right? Like if we find the other keys and then we find the Go to the Heart Right Now event, I think we would take it. I guess we could use like a Reaper, maybe. Maybe a feed. I think I'd probably take a feed. We could Astrolabe and look for a feed. I don't know. That seems stupid, though, right? There's no reason to do that. The Astrolabe could draw cards. Do we really need the energy? How many cards are helpful? Let's look at all the Ironclad cards and see which ones are helpful. Anger, no. Armaments, no. Body Slam, no. Kinda. No. Clash, no. Cleave, no. Clothesline, maybe for artifact charges. So I'm gonna say Clothesline, yes. Clothesline's more useful than a strike. Flex, no. Havoc, kinda. It would be a Havoc plus, so it'd actually be pretty decent. Headbutt, kinda. More useful than a strike, at least, so yes. Heavy Blade, no. Iron Wave, no. Perfected Strike, no. Pommel Strike, yes. Double tap Pommel Strike would actually be pretty useful. Pommel Strike Plus draws 4 cards with double tap. Shrug, more useful than a Defend, so yes. Sword Boom, no. Thunderclap, yes, because it peels artifact charges. True Grit, very yes. Twin Strike, no. Warcry, yes, because it exhausts. Wild Strike, no. Battle Trance, very yes. Blood for Blood, no. Bloodletting, no. Burning Pact, very yes. Carnage, yes, because it exhausts. Combust, yes, because it's a power. Dark Embrace, very yes. Disarm, very yes. Dropkick, yes. Dual Wield, no. Seems like Dual Wield could do something, but I'm not sure what the something is. Entrench, no. Evolve, yes. Feel no pain, yes. Fire breathing, yes. Flame barrier, no. Ghostly armor, yes, because it's ethereal. Hemo, no. Infernal blade, no. Inflame, yes, because it's a power. Intimidate, yes, because it exhausts. Metallicize, yes, because it's power. Power through, no, because the wounds are bad. Although we have second wind, so maybe power through is worth it. It's better than entrench. I guess yes. Pummel, no. Rage, I guess. It's a backup rage. Why not? Rampage, no. Reckless charge, no. Rupture, no. Searing blow, no. Second wind, yes. Seeing red, yes, because it exhausts. Sentinel, no. Sever Soul, no. We've got plenty of second winds. Shockwave, no. We've already got 2 of them. Spot weakness, no. We don't need strength scaling. Uppercut, no. Or actually uppercut, yes, because the artifact charges. And the vulnerable. Whirlwind, no. Barricade, yes. Berserk, yes. Bludgeon, no. Brutality, yes. Corruption, no. Because we can't play it. So it'd be stuck in hand even though it's a power. Demon form, yes, technically because it's a power, but functionally, no. Double tap, yes. Exhume, kinda, yes. Feed, yes, because it would give us max HP. Fiend Fire, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes for Fiend Fire. Immolate, no. Impervious, yes. Juggernaut, I guess, because it's a power. Limit Break says exhaust. Oh no, it wouldn't say exhaust because it's Astrolabe, so Limit Break, no. Offering, very much yes. Offering would be great. Reaper, yes. So there's a lot of yeses. A lot of those cards make the deck better if we get them off Astrolabe. Hey Timnos. Deck needs 5 flexes, yeah. We've had a decent number of turns where the energy pinch bit us hard. We are all too energy vulnerable. Very true. Yeah, the energy has definitely been a big deal. There's a great argument for the fusion hammer. The energy is super constrained, right? No doubt. We do have a little bit of energy coming from Lantern, but having a 4th energy would be really nice. But Astrolabe is also quite nice. Lot of cards in there that make the deck better. And it would be strike, entrench, defend. Not too many cards worse than that. The worst outcome is we get like 3 copies of Corruption plus, right? And we just can't play them. But we already have strikes and defends are not very useful. Defend is kind of useful though. And so is entrench. But like we could get a Dark Embrace, right? Like we could get a Pommel Strike, right? Get a Fiend Fire. Lots of really good stuff. I think I'm gonna go with the Fusion Hammer, just because we've already got everything we need, but like could get better. Okay. Doni Deca is first. That's kind of the scariest one. It's like Doni Deca is the most scary, and then Time Lord. Time Lord's scary against infinites, but we can really we can cheese Time Lord with Rampage. We still need a green key, so we have to go here. So we have to go here, and then we can kind of go through these 2 branches. So we actually can't go here. That never connects. So she's one of these 2. Probably don't want to go to double shop, so I don't think we're going here either. So I guess we're starting here. Weird to not have a pathing choice at the beginning of an act. Oh man, 5 energy feels great. Let's start with Shockwave Dropkick, see what we get. I'm gonna Rage Dropkick. Feeling the pain, double tap second wind. Exhaust this defend. We're already blocked out. We could just hold the double tap. Yeah, how about just like feeling the pain bash? Okay. Maybe we should have just held the bash. I don't really want the extra card in hand. Double tap Shockwave second wind. Okay. We have to be careful not to kill any of them. Maybe we actually don't Shockwave. Because I think 4 turns is plenty. We should be setting up next turn with Battle Trance. It's always double tap. We're hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards right now. For 9 per card. So we're blocking for 45. So we've got plenty of time. We can go ahead and Shockwave again. Okay. Alright. Battle Trance to draw. Let's get Feel No Pain out of hand. We've already blocked out. We draw these 4 cards. We have 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so it's a little bit too much. So we probably just like Exhume and Shockwave again. Oh, we could Exhume in second wind. Oh no, we can't get rid of these. Actually, technically we could, because we don't need the rage, so we could just play the double tap. Yeah, I think I like that. So, Exhume, double tap, second wind. This doesn't work because now I would have 6 cards in the discard pile. Right? Yeah, and then I wouldn't be guaranteed to redraw my double tap. So I have to stop right now. But now I have 6 cards in hand. So I actually caught myself here. I guess I'm always going to be able to draw 6 cards because I have a dropkick here that I'm guaranteed to get. So the second wind is safe. Okay. So we kill them all next turn. We did actually miss the dropkick. Or the double tap. Yeah, I guess that means we can't combo, right? Because the dropkick draws the double tap, but then the double tap can't draw the dropkick. Interesting. Okay, so we just have to find a way to block for 20 and wait for a turn. Second winding 2 cards. Blocks for 12 per card, so blocks for 22. Okay, so we just wait. Well, we can't be that slow against the heart. That was too slow. Let's see, 5, yeah, 5's the number. Okay. True Grit could exhaust something. Seems like it kind of just gets in the way. We've got a lot of second wins for exhausting all the convenient targets, and there's not really that many cards that aren't targets, right? It's just Strike and Rampage. Everything else is Bash or Dropkick. Or skill that gets hit with second wind already. I mean, it could remove the last strike, but like, I'm not really willing to add a card to the deck just for that. Add a card to remove one card. Seems like you're sort of trading in place. If we go left, we get 2 elites, whereas if we go right, we only get 1. The shop's kind of awkward. Are elites good or scary? Reptomancer has wounds. Wounds are scary. This way has a question mark. Question marks are good. Has 2 question marks, but this otherwise has 1, so. Actually. Oh, right. If I want to take a question mark instead of an elite, I can just do that over here. So I can just go left and then decide later. It does force me into the shop, though. It's a shop versus a fight. Yeah, but I think I want the 2 elites. But for what, right? Like, I guess like gambling chip, right? Gambling chip or ink bottle or something. There's good relics still. Oh boy. So we need big rampage hits and to still have block for this fight. Thought of going infinite against intangible is pretty scary. What do you mean by that? Against intangible. Are you talking about against Nemesis? Yeah, the burns are not great, but we do have 2 second wins, so we could probably deal. Let's draw some cards. Gross. I guess triple defend and trench? Is that the line here? I think it is. I think we're triple defend and trenching here. Okay. It's got a very Act 1 vibe. Sure. Okay. We're gonna need the double tap. It's gonna be a rampage fight. Let's see if we can find it. Shockwave dropkick on the exploder. Nope. See, this is what the backup double tap was supposed to be for. If I had a backup double tap, then this turn I could feel no pain second wind. Lose this double tap and not care. Energy constrained turns with second wind in hand. I guess we don't need that much block this turn. So we can just like feel no pain defend. Or we could just play Shockwave. But then we don't draw 5. Yeah, I'll just feel no pain defend. For feel no pain defend, we lose a second wind target for later, but okay, whatever. We need to kill that exploder. Double tap rampage. We need an abacus, and potentially the relic that gives you 2 energy when you reshuffle. You're talking about Sundial. Yeah, that'd be fine. We're already infinite in a million different ways. Abacus would be... We could get rid of the rage if we had abacus. Sure. So let's kill him. And then just second win the hand away. Do we need rage in this fight? We can actually, like... We can actually use dropkick to kill the spikers if we have enough rage, right? But that would take a long time to build up. I don't think that's a good idea. Rage works with Toria? I don't think so. Because Toria doesn't affect the spiker damage, it's only attack damage. What if we just exhume defend? Or exhume Ascender's Bane? I just feel like I need to play second wind and then kill them both, right? We need to like generate a bunch of block and then use the block to kill them. Tori does not work on beat to death, that's true. Tungsten Rod does. Tungsten Rod is any HP loss, including like Flaming Skull. If we just exhume... We have 7 cards in hand, so we block 2 draws. Nah, I think I'm gonna second wind. We've got a bunch more ammo here. This is all second wind garbage. If we need to rage in this fight, we're screwed. Grizzly Bear, I'm surprised you're not lobbying for that barricade. Yeah, double rampage should be enough to kill one of them, so we'd take 18 if we do that. Defend plus entrench blocks that. Now we can just double tap second wind rampage, right? Do we even need to save? No, we need to play the double tap to get lethal. Actually, we don't. Wow, this is just one attack kills. Okay. So if we want to set up pen nib, then we dropkick first. Okay. There's a dual wield. I spent a long time thinking about whether this was good or bad when I was thinking about the Astrolabe. Because it seems like this is a dual wield deck, but I don't know what we... Like, do we dual wield a Feel No Pain? Like, we can make a big rampage and copy it, but like, we never need that much, right? Dual wield is just like, we just win more. And we don't want to be winning more. So I think we're no on dual wield. It's kind of cool, but it doesn't, like... We don't need it. By the time this is useful, we've already won every fight in the game. Do you beat Heart right now? Yes. I think so. If we draw well. We probably take quite a bit of damage in the first phase, but we have an artifact pot, so we're probably saving that for the Heart. I think we're no on all those. Please no more shapes. All I want is no more shapes. Shapes are bad. Just double tap bash on one. Save all the ammo. Shockwave, second wind. We don't need rage in this fight. I presume that's enough block. It is. Could play Rampage for no reason, but I guess I'd rather not redraw it, so no thank you. But even Time Lord, we don't need to scale that much. Double tap Rampage is fine against Time Lord. Drop kick to try and draw the card draw thing. Missed. Double Feel No Pain, Second Wind, blocks for a bunch. Let's see, 9 per card for 3 cards, or 12 per card for 2 cards. 9 per card for 3 cards is 36. No, it's 27. 12 per card for 2 cards is 24. Seems like we need the max, so I'll go for Second Wind on one of the Feel No Pains. We almost took damage. I guess double tap, drop kick to draw some cards. I'm not going to be able to combo this turn, but we can Second Wind to block. So I'll exhume something random and Second Wind the whole hand. Funny, the automath doesn't count the 10 damage debuff. Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, we can exhume the Feel No Pain. Good point. That's neat. Let's get it back. Okay, and now it's the dropkick show. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's the dropkick show. You play a lot of dropkicks. I don't have any more song in me. Perfect. Pen nib on 9. I'll take it. Nope. Weird to turn down the spot weakness, but it's just not necessary. Gets in the way. Headbutt's kinda good. If we had taken that Havoc a long time ago, I'd probably be taking a headbutt at some point. I think it gets in the way. Heavy Blade's way no. I don't know if I've ever seen a worse Heavy Blade than that one. Heads up, triple jaw worms. Coming in hot. No Shockwave on one. Yikes. They're hitting for 24. There's nothing to exhume. I can, like, defend entrenched, block for 18, plus the 4 at the end of the turn, so I can block for 22. If I Second Wind the exhume, I do block out. Yeah, okay. Double tap, Rampage, Second Wind. I don't think that blocks for enough. Second Wind would only block for 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, you're using the double tap, so one blocks for 3, one blocks for 18. Kinda works. I gotta like defend and trench. I'll hit this guy because he's buffing. He's the biggest threat. Maybe should have saved the Second Wind. Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Dropkick, see what we draw. Maybe Rage 2. Yeah, I think Rage 2. Okay. Rage 2 is bad if we draw Second Wind, because we'd want to Second Wind the Rage. But it probably blocks for 6, so I'll take it. Took the extra block from Strike. I'm not happy to redraw it, but I'll do it if I have to. Battle Trance Second Wind is blocking out this turn for sure. Should be good enough to set us up. Darn. Dropkick draws Strike. Not particularly useful. Rampage kills him. So I guess we Rage, Rampage, Dropkick, Strike. Does some block. Uh, 36 plus 7 is not lethal. We could either Entrench or Second Wind to block out. I'd rather not redraw Entrench. I guess I'm redrawing one card either way. I could take one health loss here to draw 6 cards and draw... this is complicated. I'm not sure how to talk about this. If I draw 6 cards and I double tap Dropkick, I can potentially combo. There's like a 50% chance. Because I double tap Dropkick, I draw the one next card, and then if I redraw Dropkick specifically, then I can Dropkick again and redraw the double tap and the Dropkick, and then we're off. But it could draw either Dropkick or double tap. I'll take 1 health to do a 50-50, sure. Because of Tori. We did not draw the Dropkick. I forgot to put that in my possibilities. Okay, so we just Second Wind this turn and then go next turn. Just save double tap, but that's fine. We can go ahead and fit in a Rampage too, just for fun. We can actually just kill this one. Or this one, I guess. He's more threatening because he's about to buff. Oh wait, they're both going to have the same 15. It doesn't matter, but Rampage is fun. We have the infinite combo, but we also just have Rampage for lethal. 72 damage Rampage. Maybe Rampage was the way to go in this deck. Maybe we're just distracting ourselves with the Dropkick nonsense. Dual Wield trying even harder to get into the deck. It's like, okay, how about a Dual Wield plus? Nope, I don't think it's good. Sorry, Dual Wield. You're just not going to cut it today. You're your best version of yourself, and that's just not good enough. Iron Wave Clothesline? Nah. Yeah, it's true. I didn't really set up the Pendant. Could have set it up. Energy Pot versus Energy Pot? I'll go with Energy Pot. You never know when that energy is going to be useful. Dupe Pot? Dual Wield Dropkick saves us sometimes, does it? Why? Wouldn't I rather just not have the Dual Wield in hand? Pen is actually better on 8 with Double Tap Rampage. That's fair. If this deck was built around Double Tap Rampage, I would agree with you. I feel like 8 is sometimes better. I think this is... you know what? Maybe you're right. So if we do the whole thing, if we do Dual Wield, Double Tap, and double Headbutt, or double... Sorry, what is it called? Dropkick? What is this card? Dropkick. We draw 4 cards and we play 3. No, that's the same, right? Because otherwise we would play 2 cards and draw 2. No? Yeah, dual wield could be good on draw pick. Maybe I should have taken it. 8 sets up Bash Fulm better. Also fair. Although we have 2 copies of Shockwave in the deck, so I don't know if Bash is really the thing we're building around. Impatience, actually. Impatience is kind of busted. The only attacks in the deck are Strike, Bash, Rampage, Dropkick. I've been looking for a source of card draw that isn't Battle Trance. And maybe it's Impatience? It's kind of hard to get that strike out of hand. And there's a Bash in there a lot too, so maybe Impatience makes us worse. If I could afford card remove and Impatience, I would do it, I think. Remove the strike, play the Impatience. If you do wield a thick Rampage, does it copy the buffs? Yes, it does. But the Rampages don't buff each other, it's not Claw. So after you copy it, they would be independently tracked. I think Impatience is not good. I think I should remove a strike. We could just save and remove a strike at the Act 4 shop, but I don't see any particular reason to not do it now. I guess we could buy a dupe pot now. What do we even dupe in this deck? Feel no pain? Yeah, it is cool. I remember. I like the card copying mechanics in this game. They do a pretty good job taking something complicated and doing the right thing in all the weird cases. I think I'm just gonna card remove the strike now. Okay, down to a 19 card deck. We want to fight both elites. I've heard infinites are pretty good against Giant Head. We draw 7 on 1, so Battle Trance is always safe. I don't need to count it every time. We need to save double tap. We don't need Rage in this fight, so we can double tap Feel No Pain, Second Wind. Oh, we need to play Shockwave. Build a bunch of slow, do nothing. Good Giant Head turn. We could exhume a nothing, and then do nothing. I guess Feel No Pain, Shockwave, exhume Ascender's Bane is the line, just to get it out of hand. Drawing 6 cards, so we could combo as early as next turn. Looks like we've got that 50-50 situation. Ooh, it worked! Sweet. 3, 6, 9. See how this works. Awesome. That wasn't guaranteed to work, but it worked out. Very exciting. I might turn off mods here in a second, because they are making my game break. I guess we're up to the point where we can fit in rampages, go a little faster. Sweet. Strike dummy. I guess there's no downside to taking it. We literally just removed our last strike and haven't added any, but, you know. Yeah, I think the mod thing being broken is also why it's causing performance problems. I think it's trying and failing something really frequently, and the fail path is slower than the fast path. It's actually pretty common in... the game's written in Java, and Java has really, really slow and safe and managed exception. So anytime you have a control flow logic that's directed primarily through exceptions, it's going to be very slow. And that's what's happening because the thing is broken, so it's failing repeatedly. At least that's my understanding. 4 to 5 exceptions per second. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, hey! Hey, Lauren Wang! Who could that be? How's it going, man? I'm glad that you found your way to twitch.tv/vegetablebread. How are things going? I think we're no on all these. We have, were you hiding out in Taiwan? Were you there when the pandemic hit or something? I think we're skipping all these. I guess I'll take strike dummy. I mean, it doesn't do anything, but it goes longer. Makes the bar bigger. That's something that I'm interested in. This looks like recall because we can't smith anymore and we're full health. I like it. Let's do it. Okay, Nemesis is fairly scary. Not quite as scary as Reptomancer. Nice. I want to ask you personal questions, but I don't want to out you and your personal details here on the internet, where you've chosen to use your full name as your username. So, I don't know. It puts you in a weird spot. Battle Trance is safe. Let's see. There's no way to get a dropkick draw, right? I don't have ink bottle or anything. Okay. Feeling the Pain and Second Wind wants to happen. We need to get the double tap out of hand before we do that. And then we'll just bash to set up vulnerable for next turn. And hopefully he never does burns. Oh, he's doing burns. Okay. Alright, fair enough. He's here for the gameplay. Excellent. Well, that is also why I'm here. And to promote my game. This is how I'm promoting my indie game. Called Rogue Executive. If you want to playtest it, you can save up 10,000 bread bucks. How about that? That's swifty. How do we already have 5 vulnerable? Oh, we double bashed, right? Double tap bash. Yeah, I feel like Feel No Pain Shockwave is part of the thing. I actually don't think we second wind here. I want to have a second wind in hand because we're going to have burns. And when the burns come back, I want to have a second wind for them. So I think it's just Feel No Pain Shockwave. Okay. Let's see. If we second win, we lose rage. That's fine. We presumably don't need shockwave because he's got 9 vulnerable. I think that's probably going to be enough. Yeah, I've seen Roguebook. I haven't played it yet though. I want to try it. Let's see. What was I'm trying to remember what my impression was from the Steam page. Doesn't look like we can combo next turn. I don't think there's anything we can do to make that happen. Will your game be cross-platform? If I could figure out how to make it happen, yeah. I mean, I think the main problem is getting... thanks for the follow, Lauren. Appreciate it. I think the main problem is just getting the game on the platforms. So I'm building it in Unity, so it should be pretty easy to port it to mobile and consoles. But mobile always incurs a lot of UI problems. And because of those UI problems, sometimes it's difficult to do cross saves. Yeah, Bmod, Lauren did want to playtest. Thanks for the follow, Icy Revenge. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Oh, sorry, I should welcome Lauren to the Vegetable Patch as well. It's too casual. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch, Lauren. It looks like Bmod is putting you on the playtest list. That's for Lauren, I presume. So there you go. There is a kind of a long backlog, so I'll reach out to you in probably about 4 months for the playtest. Could also just rampage this turn. No, I don't want to redraw rampage. Second one presumably blocks out, right? We've got 6 Feel No Pain. So we can't combo next turn, but he's intangible next turn anyway, so that would be irritating to combo through. So I think we just second win and chill. Yeah, Spire's super good. So he's making more burns, which is really irritating. Let's see. So how can we... No, I don't think we're ever going to be able to combo next turn with the burns. Maybe we should just start double tap rampaging him, because I don't know if we're getting through this pile of burns anytime soon to do the combo. If we second win now, we draw like it's 5 burns, right? Yeah, 5 burns. Oh, sorry, let me read Flintlock. See a lot of Spire-like games, problem is you still love Spire too much. Yeah. That is a problem, yeah. Yeah, it's been very long-lived, too. Why Unity and not something more like Godot? Well, so Godot has been coming along really quickly, and so if I were making the decision today, I'd be more likely to go with Unity than I was when I made the decision about a year ago. Even so, I'm very familiar with Unity. So I don't find any of its perks or any of its downsides overwhelming. I think we go ahead and second wind here. I was considering taking 2 damage to keep a second wind in hand, but then I would keep 6 cards, and that's kind of awkward. I'd block a draw. In reality, I'm not actually using that much of Unity, I could switch pretty easily to any other engine that supports C#, or just not use an engine. But like, I'm trying to make a game, I'm not trying to make an engine, so you end up wasting a lot of time doing stuff like that. Okay, so we blocked out. Do we rampage? Does 36 damage. Ooh, you like Griftlands? Yeah, I like Griftlands a lot too. I think Griftlands has got some really neat ideas. I think the UI for the battle screen is a little bit too cute with the like everything's a circle and there's lots of places on the circle. I think we're gonna hold the rampage. If we hold the rampage, then next turn we have a 50-50 shot at double tap looping. He is intangible next turn though. I probably don't want to do the loop while he's intangible. But I'm gonna hold the rampage anyway, just in case. Okay, finally he is multi-attacking again. So I just put all the burns in the hand, block out, and then we're done. So as long as we save the double tap, we are comboing next turn. Okay. Time to turn off the brain, push dropkick button. Do we want to set up pen nib on anything specific? Yeah, let's try to hit it at the end of this cycle. It looks like we were a little bit too fast. 7's fine. 9 would be the best, but... Man, we've got 3 energy potions in a row. What is that? True Grit's a no, Inflame's a no, Immolate's no. So we're skipping this one. We don't want to add any cards to the deck, so... Go ahead and swap out for the fresh new energy potion. Exciting. We have to go right if we want to go to Act 4, and we do. So we'll go right. Blood Vial is probably not useful. We've got Burning Blood still, so that's most of our healing per combat. But hey, I'll take it. Where do you see room for more Spire-like games without adding permanent upgrades to gameplay progression? So it kind of depends on how strict your definition of Spire-like is. Adding a pain to the deck is really bad here, so I think we're just going to take an upgrade. The Curse of the Warp Tongues are super, super good, but we don't really need them, so... Thanks to follow Apex 103. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. So if your definition of Spire-like is like very tight, and it like has to be a card game, and it has to have like pathing and stuff, then you'll find yourself where a lot of companies have found themselves making like making some kind of just like knockoffs, right? And I think that's a big problem with game development in general, is that a lot of games are like, take what that game did, do it, change it a little bit, right? And like, the change it a little bit kind of comes from the perspective of a player of the original game, and not from the like design lineage that created the original game. So it kind of depends on like what changes you want to make, and then how well you can incorporate that into like the shell of a Spire-like. But like what a shell of a Spire-like is not entirely clear. For me, for Rogue Executive, it's more of a traditional roguelike. So it's like top-down tactical game where you control a single character, and then the sort of like concessions to the Spire-like elements are you get like well-defined upgrades every floor rather than like finding loot, and there's no procedurally generated dungeon, and all of the fights are sort of instanced and enclosed. It's not like you're not like exploring a dungeon floor. You're like placed into a boss fight room, which is similar to how Slay the Spire operates. Could upgrade Shockwave. Rage is kind of an option. I don't know. Right. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Hades metagame, I will admit that. Hades is obviously like an exceptionally well done game. That's doing lots of great stuff. I don't see any frames dropping on my end. I think that's probably on your end, at least right now. I definitely have dropped some frames as my wife was on the call earlier. Yeah, but Hades is great, so it's hard to doubt Hades too much. The beginning game of Hades and the end game of Hades are both fun, but the progression is a little bit wobbly, right? Because like as soon as you unlock Heat, right, you get like a bunch of free, stuff. Dave, is it? Sorry, that's not the right attitude for the chat. So yeah, Feel the Pain, Shockwave are options. Oh, well, let me respond to Timex. Not criticizing your choice of Unity. The only game you've ever written is C++. was a really simple platformer where you could switch the direction of gravity to avoid obstacles. That sounds fun. Yeah, my last professional project was in Unreal, so I'm definitely like familiar with other engines and languages and stuff. But you know, I like Unity a lot, so. Rage, like, on its face, seems like it would be a really good upgrade, because it saves us some health against the heart. But, like, Rage outscales the beat of the heart really quickly, so we end up only taking, like, 4 damage per turn or something. Which is, like, a grand total of 16 damage, which I think we can probably handle. But it does save some health, right? So if we walk into the heart fight at 16, like, maybe it's not okay to take 16 damage. So I think I'm gonna go for Rage. Alright, Riving Mass. Okie doke. Man, Anchor's good. Do love Man Anchor. Having Anchor makes turn 1 a lot lower pressure. Let's draw some cards. And get rid of some stuff. Get that Shockwave down. Part of the problem with the deck is we have to play Second Wind to exhaust the deck down to small enough where we can combo. But then we always draw Second Wind with double tap, and so then we put ourselves in a position where we have to play double tap, and then we have to redraw double tap. And now we're on like the second shuffle trying to combo, which is not amazing. I think here we're just going to do Feel No Pain and then get double tap out of hand, because we've already blocked out. So we'll save the Second Wind for when it's blocking for more. Maybe we can exhaust the other Second Wind with it. Looks like. Let's go to Dropkick and change his intention. That one's just as bad, okay. Fair enough. I think Second Wind probably still blocks out, though. And we do the silly little 50% chance to combo thing next turn. If we Second Wind now. Hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards for 12 block per card. That's like 90 block. Sure. Started working on his own game, but realized he hates C#. Huh. I think that that's sort of an immature attitude, right? Like, there's, you know, game engines are tools, and so are programming languages. They're just, you know, there's no reason to invest the energy in hating one of them. You might not like the patterns that it encourages or something, but, like, you can get the job done in any language. Okay, so we've got Dropkick and Double Tap, so we can Double Tap and Dropkick, and then if it works, we've redrawn Dropkick and we're infinite, and if it doesn't work, we have to change his mind. Okay. Or we have to block, rather. Okay, we drew Double Tap, so it didn't work, so we have to block. And we can do that by just, like, getting Double Tap out of the hand and playing Second Wind. Because he's not attacking for much. Okay. And that's the fight. Next turn we do silly things. He thinks he's gonna give me a thing, but he is not. He's wrong. No, sir, I will not take your Parasite. How do you plan on beating Time Eater if this build most of the time comes from going infinite? So the plan, so this infinite is energy positive, and it's also double tap positive. So my next 5 attacks are played twice. So we just switch some of the drop kicks to rampages, and then rampage scales so quickly that it doesn't matter. As such. Okay. True Grit, Anger, Warcry, these are terrible. If Warkai said plus on it, maybe. Same with True Grit, but probably not. The main problem was that he was an embedded C or C++ developer and could not get over some of the C# design patterns. I have observed that people who are embedded C or C++ programmers have extremely intransigent views on programming language design. So that is not very surprising to me. No offense to your friend, of course. We have to go right to get the green key. Let's go do that. Spikers are irritating. Feel no pain, shockwave seems like a good start. We might actually want to save the repulsors so that we can get our weird geometric rage damage scaling going before we switch to the spikers. So I'm probably going to play the rage to get it out of Second Wind's hair, but I'm not going to do that this turn because we've already blocked out this turn. Okay, we do also have to deal with statuses in this fight, although they're just dazes, so not a big deal. We just have to get rid of some of this stuff. So I'll get rid of that, and I'm gonna shuffle this because I assume I'm gonna need that. I might not, but... And let's get rid of some stuff. Blocking for 60 when nobody's attacking. Where's my calipers? Yikes. Okay. End turn. Excitement. Yeah, we were offered a Juggernaut. Grizzly Bear keeps mentioning how it would be better than the Exhume that we picked up, and he's definitely right. It's just that we didn't know that at the time. We are in danger of running out of whatchamacallit, vulnerable here. Yep. Yeah, it's funny how programming kind of breaks your brain, right? It makes you think about things differently, and I think the closer to the machine you are, the more it does that. I don't know. That's kind of just... That's like wild speculation. Alright, let's use some dropkicks to draw some cards. We can actually just block out by ending turn now. Or we could Second Wind and double Rampage, which does a lot of damage. We draw these 5 next turn. I think I'm just going to end turn now. This deck is very strange. Having 4 energy left and just pressing end turn, being totally happy with that. But also being an infinite combo deck. It's kind of a weird combination. Double Rampage has value scaling up. That's fair. I like the idea of doing the geometric rage scaling, though. So I'm going to try to do that if I can. We have 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so I could use one before Battle Trance. It's not really obvious what card I would use. So I'm just going to overdraw one. Do want to get that Shockwave down. And we're on a bit of a clock now. We do need to kill in the next, like, 4-ish turns. We have Bash, theoretically. And we can just, like, double-tap Rampage to kill people. I don't know. Maybe I should just be doing that. I guess these guys are putting more dazes in next turn. So maybe I can't actually afford to draw all these cards. Let's see, these 4 exhaust, so we're left with 5 cards in hand. So we draw these 5 and then... Or these 3 and 2 dazes. Huh. Yeah, I think we are going to have to switch to Rampage here. I think this geometric scaling plan is incorrect. There's too many dazes. We don't get to actually do dropkick loops with this many dazes. Alright then. In that case, let's do one now. So I press choose a rare card at the start of our run. Do I take Corruption or Feed? Feed 1000%. Corruption is good, but Feed is absolutely the best floor 0 card in the game. Including Lessons Learned, including every card. Feed is incredible from floor 0. You have literally broken the game. Congratulations. Eat everything. Alright, so let's get rid of some of this crap so that we have a bunch of block. And then let's kill these spikers. Even better than Apotheosis? Yes, by a lot. Echo Form and Double Tap have a different behavior there. If you Echo Form and hit target an enemy with an attack, and the second copy of the attack can't be played from Echo Form, you get to keep the Echo Form. That card does not count as being played for some reason. You get to play another card that gets doubled. But it seems like with Double Tap, the little buff went away, so I think you don't get to do that. Interesting. Alright. Well played, Shapes. You can just give me 34 block a turn. Fine. I'll take it. We have to hit Second Wind or else we can't play our double tap thingies. So let's go hit Second Wind. Second Wind blocks for 12. Hey, Sherwins. So he hits us back for 34 if we punch him twice. So we'd be blocking for 12 per card, 24. So we would actually end up taking 10 damage if we double tap Rampage to this Spiker right now. So I'm going to do that next turn when we have 4 Voids in hand. Very weird fight. I guess we could just Second Wind to the double tap, right? Oh wait, we actually get to go infinite here if we want to, but then we don't have anger left, so we can't get the geometric scaling. I presume this is enough block to punch him twice. We take 19 twice is 38, 38 plus 26 is exactly 64. So we're safe. But as soon as we kill him, this says 24 plus 8, which is just does not kill him. Well, I guess we just press end turn then. We haven't spent anything. We can just do this again later when these guys aren't attacking. So we would take 9 damage if we did this. Maybe I should just do it. Nope. We're gonna take no damage. We'll be fine. Well, now we're taking 9 damage anyway. I guess we're taking 1 health loss because of Tori and Threadneedle teaming up here. Yeah, we have to lose 1 health because we need the 4 voids to block. Alright. He's chipping me down, 1 damage at a time. Alright, now they're not attacking, so we can do the thing. Great. And I guess we can... Oh no, we can't drop kick or else he would hit us for 9. Which class do you think is strongest and weakest on Ascension 20? Strongest is certainly Watcher. Watcher is very strong. Weakest is probably Ironclad. It used to be Silent, but Silent got some buffs recently. So Silent is no longer the weakest. And I think Ironclad is weaker than Defect. Second Wind Dropkick kills him. Makes me less irritated with my life. Alright. I guess I'll set up Bash on one of these two so we can dropkick loop them or something. End this fight. 60 damage Rampage, sure. Why not? I guess we're trying to set up Pen Nib, so I play 2 more attacks. Bash is 1, dropkick's the other. Okay. 2 Ancient Pots is better than 1, right? I don't think we're taking any of these. Doesn't seem necessary. If we had like a Mummified hand, I would take a Metallicized, but we don't. I think I'm actually going to restart the game really quickly. I want to turn off mods because they're causing performance problems, so I will be right back. I'm still here. You can still hear me. But, you know. Oh wait, no, I can't just restart the game without mods. I guess I can restart the game without a specific mod that's causing problems. So I'll do that. But if I restarted the game without mods completely, then I would be... I'd have to start a new run. It wouldn't have my save. Alright, Steam, let's go. So we're going to play with mods, and we're going to turn off Slay the Relics, because it's busted. And press play. Still got Bestiary, Relic Stats, and Minty Spire on. I wonder if it causes a problem that Relic Stats has the Slay the Relics whatchamacallit, integration turned on? Hopefully not. It's possible that I have to restart the game with Slay the Relics on so that I can go into the mod options, turn off the integration, and then turn it back on. But hopefully that isn't the case. Alright. We're back. Get the gold. I'm going to take the Ancient Pot over the Energy Pot for sure. I'm not sure what two debuffs we're going to block, but maybe we have an extra Ancient Pot for a non-heart fight and then one for a heart fight. I don't know. These aren't necessary, so I'm going to skip them. One more fight for the Mega Elites. This is our second encounter with Triple Jawworm. The last one was fairly deadly. Did not go well for us. We have 2 Feel No Pains, a Second Wind, and a Shockwave, which is a heck of a lot of block. So if we play both of those, Shockwave and Second Wind, we hit 3 cards, blocking for 12 per card. It's 36, that blocks out, and they're doing less damage because of Shockwave. Seems great. We could try and save Rage, but we don't need it in this fight, and I don't really want to redraw it, so I'm not going to. Okay. Your turn, Jawworms. Them all attacking on turn 1 is actually pretty good. The scariest thing they can do is all buff. Because then you're in for it. If we just Shockwave and let Ascender's Bane exhaust naturally, we block for 12. It's not quite 18. Block for 16 with the plated armor. It'd be nice to hold the Second Wind for extra block next turn, so I think I'm going to take one health loss for that. I also don't want to redraw the Defend for the same reason. Let's see, I'm going to draw Battle Trance next turn, probably. And then I'm going to be in the awkward position of playing Battle Trance, redrawing the other Second Wind, and then having my Second Wind sit in my hand and stare at each other. I think that's fine. I'm actually going to play the defend. No, this is stupid. I should just play the second wind if I want to play the defend. Nope, because second wind guarantees block next turn. I might miss battle trance, right? Okay. Aha, we did miss battle trance. We do have an active dropkick though, so we can probably draw it. In fact, we're guaranteed to draw it with double tap. Okay, so battle trance draws us a full hand, second wind exhausts most of it, and then we're guaranteed combo following turn. Seems good. Oop, nope, can't do that. Careful. I'm gonna lose our double tap. Okay, now we're good to go. And we just wait for the fireworks to start next turn. Double tap, drop kick, doing the thing. Fit into Rampage because it's fun. Oh shit. Damn it. I forgot about the way that double tap interacts with killing people. Shouldn't have done it that way. Not a huge mistake. Not going to cost me any health, but awkward nonetheless. So I have to get double tap out of hand so that second wind doesn't hit it. I have to second wind the battle trance block for 12. Whoops. Oh, or that. Right. There's also lethal, you know. If you want that. I said Warcry Plus would be better than Warcry. There is a green body slam. Is that a good thing? Do you want that? What do we do with that? I mean, we can have like a feel no pain and second winds. Like sometimes it does something, but I don't see the point. So Warcry lethal is overrated. Yeah. I'm still waiting to do the rage in the loop thing. I guess rage is just for heart, right? No, there's no barricade. Honestly, I would skip barricade. We don't need it. By the time barricade is useful, we've generated infinite block. By the time we've generated infinite block, we've won. There's no reason to try and save it. We just generate infinite block again next turn. We're actually gonna get all 9s block in this game, even without barricade. I've never done all 9s block with no barricade and no entrench, but we're gonna do it in this run, just for fun. Well, I guess we do technically have an entrench, but we won't play it. How about that? We could also just play entrench an infinite number of times. That's also fun. But no, it's rage. Rage is gonna be our key there. So Warcry. It's a card, you draw it, it exhausts itself, so it blocks with Feel No Pain. You can use it to save cards like Double Tap from Second Wind. That sounds pretty nice. Okay. It's not very good against Time Lord, but that's okay. Nope. Alright, Giant Head again. I've heard that he's pretty bad against infinite combos, so I think we should have an advantage here. I guess I'll see what Warcry wants to do. I don't care. I guess I want to exhaust all these cards, so I'm going to put Bash on top and exhaust the rest. Except for Shockwave, obviously. Okay, generating 60 block when nobody's attacking you. Sure. We could double tap Rampage for fun, but then we'd have to redraw those cards, so probably not a good idea. I will press and turn. Okay. We can double tap Dropkick to draw 2. Would be these two. One of those is a second wind. Sure. We're clearly already infinite next turn. We just have to clear out some hand room. Oh, we need to shockwave or else it's going to wear off. Or bash, I guess. And I'll feel no pain for fun. Get rid of some garbage. Okay. Good fight, Giant Head. You tried. This card, and then that card. It's Donudeka first. How do we want pen nibs set up? Pen nib setups do not matter for this deck at all. Pen nib has never mattered in a fight and will never matter in a fight, is my opinion. So I'm going to stop thinking about pen nib now. Let's do some rampages. Those are fun. Fight over. Singing Bowl. Floor 48 Singing Bowl. Great. My favorite. Reaper? I said like a long time ago that I wanted a Reaper. But now that we mostly win fights without taking any damage, and we have a Blood Vial and a Burning Blood, is Reaper just in the way? I believe the Reaper is just in the way. Also, Minty Spire is like non-stop hitting that tiny chest button. It's never gonna happen, Minty Spire. Tiny chest can't proc in this run. There's no more question marks. We used them all. It's done. That's right. Searing Blow, Warp Tongues. Now we're thinking. I think we're just taking max HP here. It's crazy to skip a Reaper, but this is a 20-card deck, so let's keep it that way. We're not allowed to smith. We already recalled. I guess we rest, but we have full health. Whatever. That's the sign of a successful run, when you're resting for no reason. You're clearly ahead. Okay. We need to block for 10, which we can do easily. Let's see. Can be a little bit challenging to get the artifact charges down in this fight. The second shockwave should apply its vulnerable, so this peels off 2 artifact charges. Oops, we want to play Feel No Pain before that. Okay, there's the second shockwave immediately. So we can't lose that shockwave. So do we put it on top, play the double tap, and then second wind? We don't need rage in this fight. If you have Hammer, Dripper, and Peace Pipe, you'll be forced to remove at rest sites even if you don't want to. Whoa, I've never been in that situation. That sounds scary. I mean, usually you want a card removed, so it doesn't sound that bad, but yikes. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I never realized there was a downside for picking Peace Pipe. I never hesitate, I just click it immediately. Can we just play Shockwave now? Shockwave now blocks for 3, so we'd go up to 16 and then to 20, so we would end up taking 1 damage. I kind of don't want to take 1 damage. Do you think the options that the whale offers at the beginning of the runs are balanced, or are some clearly better or worse that you almost always never pick? I think part of the problem with Slay the Spire's balance, and Slay the Spire is excellently well balanced. I'm not like saying Slay the Spire has poor balance. I'm saying one of the largest balance problems that the game has is that the Niao offers are not well balanced. Particularly on like Watcher, you almost always want to choose boss relic swaps. But it's really emblematic. It's a structural problem that like appears to be a balance problem, but really, it's not a solvable problem, right? Because almost nothing random happens. Technically, the map is generated, but because almost nothing random happens before Niao asks you what you want to do. The player community can kind of just like take that that set of options offline and just solve it, right? And they can just say like, this one's bad, this one's better. Just make a tier list out of it, and then you just pick the best thing in the tier list. And if your game is capable of having tier lists, you've done something sort of wrong. Thanks for the follow, Kanath. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Batch. So, in my game, Rogue Executive, the thing that I'm trying to do is I have a number of skills that are sort of the same as cards, but more complicated. And your kind of starting deck, your starting character, is just two of those random skills put together. So there's by the time I ship the game, hopefully there will be about 20 skills. So there'd be like 400-ish possible starting characters, which is like a difficult thing for the player community to explore all of and make a tier list out of. So it encourages you to like look at them and think about it. Jerrylicious, you're probably posting a link. You can put that in Discord. So yeah, I think that the Niao options are reasonable, and I think they're like interesting, but I think it's a very difficult. They've made themselves a very difficult problem to solve. Okay, so I think we'll put Shockwave on top and play Second Wind here. Double tap Second Wind rather, so that we don't lose the run on the spot. Get rid of some of this noise. There are dazes in the fight, so we're probably going to kill with Rampage here and not whatchamacallit, Dropkick. Depending on if we can get through the dazes fast. Thanks for the follow, Screener. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Okay. So we're getting hit for 30. Feel no pain, Shockwave, Exhume something? Exhume Warcry, maybe? Let's play Feel no Pain, Exhume Warcry and see what we get. Actually, that's actually a little bit at odds with another line, because I kind of want to Shockwave and then Dropkick to draw. We could Exhume the Shockwave Plus, that's true, it's an option. We probably don't need to. I guess we would weaken people if we played that twice, but we need to block this turn before we're worried about that. We could also Exhume Second Wind, and then Second Wind the, nope. Second Wind the Feel No Pain, I guess. If your goal is to have 20 skills in your game, drat, my OBS refreshed its window. Okay, if your goal is to have 20 skills in your game and tier lists are no good, that would mean presumably no combination of your skills is better than the other. That's sort of an unattainable goal, right? Presumably, of the 400 class combinations, one of them is the best. The point of there being 400 is that it's difficult to, like, which one is the best is kind of like up to your preferences, right? The thing about it is that, like, you want to do something big and random so that all the decisions that the player are in the context of that randomness, right? So you're taking this random skill with that other random skill, and like maybe you like this skill a lot, but you hate this skill, right? So you're like, or like you don't really like either of them, but they're great together, right? So that's the sort of random thing that provides context. I think I'm going to hold the Dropkick. So I'm going to do the Feel No Pain, Exhume the Warcry, see what Warcry hits line. Let's see. We gain 6 block after this is done resolving. So we could just play the Entrench. I feel like we can solve the tier list issue by making it so that the interaction between the starting skills and the randomized map had a larger degree of variance. That's true. That would work. Yeah, I think if you were making a Spire like, and you wanted there to be Niao options, I think having the Niao options interact specifically with the map, like having all of them interact with the map, would be a good solution. Unfortunately, I'm not really that interested in Slay the Spire's like map minigame. I don't think it's particularly fun or interesting. A lot of times it's just like, how many elites can I find, or like, you know, which path won't kill me, right? They just end up answering very silly questions. Entrench blocks for more than Shockwave, right? So we should just play Entrench. Probably doesn't matter what we put on top, as long as it's not Entrench. Okay, so we take 1 damage, or lose 1 health. 2 damage, 1 health. Battle Trance draws this card, and 4 of these if we can make space. There's Dazes here. In order to make space, we need to play Shockwave first, probably. We need to draw back to a second wind pronto. Pathing an FTL is more interesting. Yeah, pathing an FTL is really interesting, because it has a cost, you know? Like, you run out of time eventually. Battle Trance is perfect now. Can I have a second wind? Yes, thank you. We have to save double tap from the second wind, but that's no problem. Happy to do that. And then we combo next turn, it looks like. Alright, next boss fight. GG. Oh, no. He created the dazes as he attacks? Is that what he does? Oh, yeah, he attacks and generates dazes. Huh. I didn't realize that. Okay, drat. Alright, so we'll draw these cards. And then second wind away these 4. That should be enough, right? We block for 12 per exhausted card. So we block for 48, yeah. Okay, so we'd go next turn. Fine. Yeah, I do like Second Wind a lot. Second Wind is definitely like my favorite Ironclad card. Alright, double cap dropkick, let's go. Brings an interesting phenomenon of games to mind. I'm not sure if you're familiar with reset marathons for gachas. Yeah, I am. Yeah, when people like start a new game and get a like a new player reward, and that new player reward is random. Pretty irritating game design space. Whatever. I want to gain some energy so that I don't mess up. I don't need to... I'm going to stop pressing weird buttons. I'm just going to press 4 until the fight's over. Yeah, do you want to discourage people from doing it, or do you want to treat it as a mechanic? Yeah, I think... Yeah, I don't know. I think if people are encouraged to do it, you've got different problems, right? Okay, double tap, drop kick. Let's go. Killing Deka. Be nice if we had a feed in this deck. But we do have almost 90 max HP, so I guess I can't complain too much. Thanks for the mango now. We have previously decided we don't really care about pen nib setups, so I'm going to ignore it here. Okay, I'll take a perfect setup if I can get one. Fine, fine. I won't ignore it. You got me. Alright, it is Time Lord. So this is probably the most difficult fight that we're going to encounter. We've got a solution for the heart. I don't think the Spire elites are going to be too difficult, but Time Lord, we've got to do things a little bit differently here. Thanks for the follow. Gipnomal? Gipnomen? Gipnomanal? Gipnomanal? I don't know. I appreciate the support either way. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Man, it's really nice that we bottled this Battle Trance. It's in hand every time. And thanks for the follow, Lothar K9. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. An argument that having a run be scuffed at the very beginning actually adds to the experience. Huh. I mean, yeah. Sure. You could, I mean, I can see that argument. I don't think it's particularly persuasive, but maybe. Okay. So we need to play Double Tap Rampage in this fight, like, a lot. So, since we can do that right now, we should do that, right? We can block out with Defend and Trench, and just save Battle Trance. Defend and Trench, Double Tap Rampage. We might as well just save Double Tap Rampage until after Shockwave, right? Let him be vulnerable. Why would you double tap Bash? Wait, Shockwave and Trench blocks out? How do you figure? We go up to 20, 24. Oh, it does block out. Okay, fair enough. So we can just skip the defend. That's pretty nice. It's a good line. So Shockwave and Trench, double tap Rampage. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Leaves us 6 for next turn. Should be fine. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Manchild90. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. No Battle Trance here, because we would overdraw with it. Actually, no, it would be exactly neutral, right? It's net plus 3 cards. So we can just Battle Trance now. Battle Trance now probably draws a second wind. Looks like we need a second wind. Drew 2 second winds. If we feel no pain second wind, we have this hand next turn. It's not a great hand, but it seems okay. We play 2 cards, have 4 time left. Feel no pain, Shockwave, double defend. We're 4 energy deck, we can't do that. So we'd have to play Feel no pain, Shockwave, defend, rage to proc the clock next turn. It's awkward. But I don't really see an alternative. I guess we have a dropkick in hand. We have Warcry too. We could put one of the second winds on top if we want to save one. Actually, that sounds great. Let's do that. Because then we can just second wind next turn. No dropkick. I don't want to redraw it. Apparently he's not even attacking. I think we'll Shockwave, Dropkick, Second Wind if he's not attacking. Oh wait, let's Dropkick and see if it's Feel No Pain. Okay, it's not. We don't care about Rage. Rage is bad. So then we finish his cycle with Shockwave, Second Wind. Yeah, it's true. Like, Second Wind is super good. The cornerstone of a lot of Ironclad decks. We're not really worried about running out of stuff to exhaust, because he gives us slimes, so we can exhaust those. I'm not sure if anybody was worried about that, but I was. Double tap dropkick we can use to draw cards. Seems pretty wasteful. But I think we might just have to do it. I don't want to use the dropkick on this. I want to use the dropkick on Rampage, but we need a block for 33 here, so we need to find a way to do it. Why is Tiny Chest glowing? We have a mod called Minty Spire, and Minty Spire is trying to remind us that if we hit one more question mark, Tiny Chest will proc. Unfortunately, Tiny Chest will never proc. It's going to be stuck on 3 for the rest of the game. Can we block out with just like Feeling the Pain, double tap, second wind? No, we only get 10 block per card for 1 card. It's definitely not enough. Battle Trance, now we're talking. Can we afford double tap, Rampage, Feeling the Pain, second wind? I mean, we can afford it, but how many cards is that? Double tap Rampage is 3, so it goes up to 7. Feeling the Pain second wind goes up to 9. That seems fine. We lose one of the second wins, but it was never meant to last. Now we draw our whole deck and double tap Rampage again. See you next clock cycle. Well, we put him on exactly 240. That's unintentional and unusual. Do we kill him here? If we double tap Rampage, double drop kick to draw the double tap and Rampage again. I think we do actually kill him. It's 4 Rampages. Let's find out. Yeah, definitely looks like it's going to be a kill. GG. Okay. I'll take that. Perfect Time Lord. I was worried about that fight. Next act, please. We did not technically perfect Donideka. We lost 1 health in that fight. Another unnecessary campsite. We've got to win at this point. 2 of them? What? The Abacus. What are you doing here, Abacus? You want to give me 6 block per card, you say? Jesus, Abacus. Whoa. Abacus. I mean... yeah? Okay, sure. We could card remove. Yeah, we really don't need that Rage anymore, but we are going to get 1,000 block with it. We're going to hit that 1,000 block number. Maybe I should win without Abacus, because we're already really far ahead. So we could just skip Abacus just to demonstrate that we don't need it. But I think we're trying to play optimally, so let's go ahead and pick up an Abacus. And abuse the crap out of it immediately. Alright. This fight's always dangerous. Let's start with Feeling the Pain Warcry, and then we'll probably Battle Trance. Interesting. We could put Battle Trance on top and exhaust the rest of the deck. Or exhaust the rest of the hand. Because Battle Trance is very good next turn. Next turn we're going to draw 2 burns. So we want a Battle Trance to make sure we have something to do. Okay. I guess I was wrong. That's not what we're going to do. Does this block out? 9 per card exhausted. 4 cards exhausted, so that's 36. They're hitting for 33, and I've already got 10 blocks, so yes. Okay. Seems pretty safe. -1 strength. It's going to make that dropkick loop take a long time. Okay. So we've got a shockwave to remove the initial artifact charges. Earlier than 2. I can do 1, but I do need a break after the stream, and it's already like 1:20 today, right? Like sometimes the stream goes long. We can reschedule for next week or something, if that's not working. But we can try 1 o'clock. Is that better for you? Yeah, sure. Okay. I mean, you know, your schedule's your schedule, so you tell me if that works for you or not. Do you want to do 1 p.m., 10 p.m.? 1:30? Sure. Okay. Yeah, let's plan on that. I mean, probably 1 p.m. is fine. We can move it back all the way if you don't. Most of the time, my streams are over at about 11, just not today. Shockwave Second Wind is probably getting played. We hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets for 9 block apiece. Yep, that's plenty. Okay, let's get rid of all those artifact charges. And block out. And we don't want to play either of these because we don't want to redraw them. Interesting. Shockwave double tap dropkick makes some sense. We kind of need it to draw a second wind. I guess there's 2 second winds, so it's a 40% chance. Even any if it misses, can hit Battle Trance or Dropkick again. So the only way it misses... Actually, it can't miss, right? It can miss by hitting Double Tap, but then the other card has to be Dropkick, which hits one of the second winds, which are hits, or Battle Trance, which is a hit, so this is guaranteed. We do want to turn around, though, right? So let's do that. Get that sweet, sweet Abacus block. Battle Trance, drop kick. Oh wait, we can't Battle Trance and then second wind, right? Because we would draw the double tap. So if we want a second wind, and Feel No Pain, we have to play Feel No Pain second wind right now. Which should be okay. Hits 2 targets for 12 block per card. So it's 24. 24 plus 9 is 33 plus 4 at the end of the turn. So 37. So not quite enough. If I just second wind with the Feel No Pain, is that enough? Because then it's 9 per card with 3 cards. So it's 27 plus the 9 is 36 plus 4. Yeah, it's perfect. Can you Battle Trance and then play Double Tap Drop Kick? You can, but you won't draw the cards. Does Second Wind give you block for each card singularly or in one big chunk? Singularly. It's for each card exhausted. So if you have decks or something, Second Wind will increase the number of block per card, which is different than the behavior of the Watcher card that counts the number of cards in your hand. Because that card would be super busted. Yes, yeah. Feel No Pain, Second Wind, Juggernaut is definitely a damage archetype that you can use as Ironclad. Okay then, I guess we will just Second Wind and combo next turn. A little bit close. I guess he's giving us burns, so we can miss here. Oh, we did miss. Okay, charming. But they're only hitting us for 10, so we just save the double tap and Second Wind away the stuff. Combo next turn. -2 strength. It's gonna take forever. So much block. Alright, I want to do this in a way that's energy positive. So that I can build up to rampages. Alright, we've got 7 energy. Let's build up a couple double tap charges. And then we'll fit some rampages in. Yeah, you and me both, right? It's like 1:30. My stream's supposed to be over by now. We'll go ahead and do that on him, because it's lethal. Oh, not quite. We still have a double tap charge left. I mean, no reason to risk anything, right? So I'll just keep going. Okay. Not a perfect ink bottle setup, but that's fine. It's probably not really going to do anything. We're going to drink these Ancient Pots on turn 1 and we're at full health, so not actually very helpful. Oh yeah, the Abacus proc does actually slow down the combo. It's less damage per second. The strict definition of DPS. I think we should take max HP here. Go over 90. Alright. Shockwave's kind of an option, but no. Okay. The Heart. Always happy to have Battle Trance in hand. I don't know why it's in hand every single time, but I do appreciate it. So let's go ahead and toss that out there. Okay. Shockwave should get played. Dropkick I will hold because it doesn't draw right now. We could Warcry to save something from Second Wind if we wanted to, but I don't want to. So we're just gonna feel no pain. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I don't want a Second Wind this turn, because the Heart's not attacking this turn, so there's nothing to block. So I kind of just want to use... How do we do this? Alright, I'm always playing Feel No Pain. So, like, the deal with playing Second Wind here is, like, he gives us 5 statuses on this turn, and if he chooses to put all 5 statuses on top of the deck, then if we play Second Wind, we take a bunch of damage. So I think we hold the Second Wind here as a hedge. Given that we're, like, ludicrously far ahead. So... because of that, we play Dropkick or Bash or something, so that we draw an extra card next turn. Or maybe both. We could play Rampage, get that Rampage proc going. Yeah, we're going to drink at least one of the Ancient Pots. I'm going to think about the other one for a second. So let's just drink one now. So the other one could be 5 health. Is 5 health more useful than an artifact charge right now? Because the Heart hits with Vulnerable first, and does anybody remember what the second one is? Is it Frail or Weak? I believe it's Weak, which we literally don't care about at all. Oh wait, I can look it up in Bestiary. I'm so used to looking this up in the wiki, I'm already there in the wiki. So it's Vuln, then Weak, yeah. So we don't care about Weak, so we're going to hold this one for 5 healing, just in case. Probably we'll just release the fairy at the top of the spire at the end of the fight. Okay, so I think we play Rampage and Dropkick. Or maybe Bash, just to make sure we have enough vulnerable. We should have plenty. What is that app? This is the Bestiary mod. Neither one of these is useful at all, but I'll use Bash. Theoretically, maybe he runs out of vulnerable. Could happen. Okay, we actually didn't get almost any of the statuses, but whatever. We could play a defend to block beat damage, but I think I'm just okay taking beat damage. Let's Warcry to put the double tap on top and the second win the rest. Right? Hold on. Is next turn ever super scary? Can we block for 33 without second wind? I don't think we can. Oh wait, we kind of can, actually. Defend and trench. It's not nothing. Block for 6 at the end of the turn with the void. And 4 with the plated armor. So blocking for 10 at the end of the turn, 6 now, so 16. And, sorry, that encodes the math really weird, so I'm going to redo it. 6 goes to 12, 24. This exhausts for an extra 6. Actually, no, it doesn't go to 12 because the beat. So it goes to 10, and this goes to 18. And then this exhausts for 6, we get a 24 plus 4, 28. Yeah, slime is better than defend. Well, they're basically the same, right? Because second wind exhausts them both. We need to reduce the deck size. Let's just get to it. We could miss second wind next turn, which would be kind of bad, but it already is hitting a slime, so I'm not that. 28 takes 1 is 4. Good point. So okay, so if we slime, we go to 10, and trench goes to 18. This exhausts goes to 24, 28, take 1. It's a pretty good line. We hold 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, so we block 1 draw. He's weakened, though, so I'm not really that worried about next turn, even if we don't draw all the perfect stuff. I mean, we don't want to hold on defense, right? Blocking a draw is really bad. I think I'm just going to second win. Get rid of all this garbo. Calipers. We can exhume Shockwave, or exhume Warcry. Exhume Warcry probably gets second win. Let's try that. Nope. Darn. Alright, well I guess we take some damage. We'll let the daze exhaust. Put the burn back on top so that it goes with the second win. Because the last card is second win. Shockwave also exhausts. I guess we're not taking any damage. Because daze exhausts too. Haha. Take that, the heart. I guess we can freely drink the ancient pot now that we've got more than 5 health missing. Doesn't do anything. Just, we get to be at 90. We could play double tap now. We're drawing 3 of these cards next turn. Yeah, I'd rather hold double tap than use it. It's not like it blocks a draw. Okay. I think we just double tap second wind. Oh wait, double tap rage second wind. It's very important that we fit the rage into the combo this time. And then combo next turn. We did skip the best card, unfortunately. We can go ahead and second wind Rampage just for fun. Sure. Do some damage, why not? Okay. So then... double tap, drop kick. And then... Rage, drop kick. Finally, we played Rage. And then we're back to double tap, drop kick. And then Rage, drop kick. Alright, our Rage is building. I'm getting even madder. Wonder how high your Rage can go. Does it stop at 999? I'm not going to find out the answer to that question here on this stream. Although it would be fun. Okay, do another Rage. Do you plan on doing any game dev on stream? Yeah, I do. But, you know, the game's not far enough along yet, and I don't want to propagate the internet full of pictures of a incomplete game. If you get to 100, you enter a Wrath stance. Sounds like a fun little interaction. I wonder why there aren't more little things like that in Slay the Spire. I mean, mostly because it's silly, I think. So we're almost up to that 999. We're getting 35 block per card. That's, I don't know, 140 block per cycle. I guess we're also getting Abacus block, but that's just barely, like, keeping us above water here. We clearly don't need any more Rage, so I'm going to start hitting in Rampages just to stack those up. Oops, I messed up, and now I'm not drawing the thing anymore. We still get 999 though. Does Artifact carry Rage to next cycle? No, it doesn't. That'd be cool though. Alright. Double tap, drop kick. Rage dropkick. Let's start the whole thing over. Now that we've gotten to all nines, I'm not going to go all the way up every time. I'll just go up as far as necessary. Looks like we've already blocked out, so. Okay. So we can fit in a couple of Rampages here in a sec. Wait, can you fit in Rampages? I think you actually can't fit in Rampages. Because it's like, I would need, I need to build up a lot of copies of Double Tap before I can do that. So if I Double Tap Rampage repeatedly, I can do that, but you have to have at least 2 or 3 Rage left over to do that. So now I can do Rampage and Dropkick. Okay, alright, we'll just stop there because he's damage capped and we've played all the cards. Okay. I guess we're taking some beat damage. We should set it up so there's always a card in the discard pile so the Abacus blocks at the beginning of the turn. No, Rampage wouldn't cap. It only does like 100. We'll let Rampage get the kill next turn, though. I think that's only fair. Alright, we'll put Rage in the discard pile because it's such an important card. Okay. Alright, GG. Pow! It's a Rampage deck. Alright, well that was a fun one. Very silly infinite combo. Picked up a floor 1 Rampage, which just encouraged us to make a small deck. Got a double tap later on, and eventually paired that up with a dropkick. Most of the work here was done by like the Feel No Pains and the second winds to help us survive and set up. Shockwaves are super good for getting the dropkick loops going. Thanks for the follow, Extingus X. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Hatch. We had an entrench that we never used. This entrench only blocked for like 20 the entire game. Mostly it was just second wind fuel. Are there any fun stats here? We only healed for 5 with the Ornithopter. Tiny Chest was useless. Mid on the Bone only healed us for 24. Mostly just a card-powered run. Runic Pyramid was pretty important to be able to draw the 10 cards. We didn't have any way to draw 10 to get the dropkick loop going. Although we actually exhausted enough of the cards that we usually were only... we only had like 4 or 5 cards in the hand. Almost all the cards were exhaustible by second wind. The only non-exhaustible cards were Bash, Rampage, and Dropkick. Every other card was expendable. We did have to rescue Double Tap from the second wind a lot. That was a little bit irritating, but very smooth ride here. Just doing Dropkick stuff.